to live for, we're not meant to be saved. Left without vices, guess we'll just pray and hum hallelujah. If God's in his heaven, all is right in the world. Just hum hallelujah on my way through hell. I'm stuck in the middle, oh I hate myself. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah. If God's in his heaven, all is right in the world. Just hum hallelujah on my way through hell. I'm stuck in the middle, oh I hate myself. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah.
Good afternoon, everybody. How are we? Well, I hope. Just loading up the game here for the Argentinian save. Development plans. We've done that already. Well done, good. You've added that already. We want goalkeeper packs, and we want. There we are. Done my face. I've done my face. Launch. Auto launch live editor. We're going to start today with. Hang on. Mod. There we go. It was closing the mod manager that sacked off the stream yesterday that made it die. So apologies for the abrupt end yesterday, those of you that were here. It wasn't the intention. I just closed the mod manager and then the PC went black screen and there was an issue with the fucking... Oh, fuck. There's not an update, is there? No. Oh, I didn't do the EA app first, so I just panicked. Thought I'd updated the game. Oh, holy moly. Panic over. Oh, you're in Perth, you skipped it. I knew you were down under, but I didn't know whereabouts you were. Now we do. You're in Perth. Afternoon, Kev. Afternoon, Ronald and Ryan and Daniel and Joe and Zach. Plan for the day is record tonight's Journeyman, then edit tonight's Journeyman, and then record tomorrow's RTG at the very least. And then we'll see what time it is, basically. Your replay seemed to be fixed, so there is an update. Well, we'll soon find out. Because my manager won't work if it does. That manager face works. Actually, no, the manager face would work anyway. It would be the deeper sim that wouldn't work. And everything's working, so it might have been a hot fix, maybe. Kev's on a 15 stream streak. You keep getting the controller bug in game. What do you mean by controller bug? I don't know what you mean, boy. And my replays definitely aren't fixed. Or at least they weren't when I recorded last night. Argentinian youth. Oh, well, they were all absolutely fucking dirt. That wasn't worth it, was it? Hey, Jack. How are you, mate? Yeah, I'm not sure what's going to happen at the minute, Daniel. You're enjoying life in Belgium, are you? In your save? So we're playing River away to begin. And then... Sim Torneo. Sorry, we'll Sim Talleres. Play Gymnasia, Sim Platense, and play San Lorenzo, I think. That's the plan, right? Right. You're flying. Oh, good. I don't understand. Like, the fact that that is still people's go-to response, Skip, is fucking absurd, isn't it? Like, if the colour of the people's skin had been different, there wouldn't be a go round and punch fucking anyone day, would there? So why does the colour of the fucking person's skin make any difference whatsoever? Also, the guy that disarmed one of them, also a man of colour. So, to those people. Yeah, it doesn't surprise me that the media are getting on board as well. It's a fucking joke. What do we know what the motive was, or why they were doing what they were doing? Was it gang related? Were they Palestinian shooting at Jews on Hanukkah? Like, what was the motive, or has there not been any sort of announcement as to why they said they did what they did? I know one of them was shot and killed at the time. You load into a game and your player doesn't want to move at all. Oh, I've not even encountered that. That's a new one. I forgot it's Carabao Cup tonight. You can't look beyond a Chelsea win, really, can you? Let's be honest. Oh, nice, Jack. Always a good way to utilise any holiday you haven't used, isn't it? Whether in Argentina, we'll find out. Let's have a look. Overcast, apparently, at the minute. Seeks, thank you for the 21st month, mate. Appreciate that very much, Adam. And then Saul with the 117 years on a 69-month streak. Giggity. The hero was a Syrian Arab Muslim. They're expected... Oh, Pakistani Salafis. They just took it upon themselves to just fucking start shooting random people, huh? It seems that way, doesn't it, Sophia? Oh, you're of Arab descent as well, are you, Skip? No, like, I don't. It just baffles me that, like, it's obviously just two mental people with guns. That, like, it doesn't matter what colour their skin is or what religion they follow. They're just two fucking batshit crazy people. If the batshit crazy people were white, the people that those far right people that are like fucking bash a person of colour, like they wouldn't be saying like, oh, fucking go and bash anyone that's white. Like, it's purely like, just because one person does something doesn't mean everyone of a similar visual aesthetic is exactly the fucking same, does it? Oh, it drives me insane. Yeah, River Plate Stadium is in the game, correct. They go the 15 stream streak as well, Seeks. Rob with a 47-month sub and streak as well. You guys have started this off the right way, haven't you? Yes, hello, Ad. You have indeed. World is nuts is an understatement, isn't it? What we need is aliens. So then everyone goes, oh fuck, we're all human. Although to be fair, if aliens arrived, they'd probably be a bit more technologically advanced than us, and we wouldn't stand a chance anyway. Yeah, let's do video games, shall we? Hella hot aliens, though. Well, that's weird. So, FIFA Festival update, huh? Welcome back to the... I was going to say Realistic RTG. No, that comes later. Welcome back to the Journeyman career here on FC26. We are going to be playing at a brand new stadium today. I'm not sure if it's brand new this year. I think it actually might be, but it's certainly one that I've never played at before. We have top of the table or top of the zone River Plate to begin today, and they are flying. 8 wins in their first 10, so I'm not sure this one's going to go very well for us, quite frankly. We've got a busy month. We actually don't play Boca at all, as far as I can make out from our schedule. We don't play Boca at all this season. I'm not sure if there's a domestic competition. That's the CONMEBOL Recopa, but I presume that's some sort of... that's domestic, but that's Gremio versus Flamengo, and they're both Brazilian. What's the CONMEBOL Sud-America? Some sort of domestic competition that involves Argentinian and Brazilian sides. Doesn't involve us, though, at this stage, because we haven't qualified for anything. But it might be cool to be involved in that. But first, we have to qualify. And I don't know how I qualify, so I'm just going to finish as high up the table as I can. And hope for the bloody best, because I don't really know much about Argentinian football. But you guys have been educating me as best you can in the comment section, and thank you for that. Do keep those comments coming, and let me know in the comment section where you think we might end up post San Martin. I'm not anticipating changing club every year, because that seems a little bit too much. And if things are going well here, maybe we stick around for a second year. But we're enjoying life in South America so far, and this is going to be abso-bloody-lutely the strongest test we've faced so far. We're going to give Escobar a game. He's now recovered his morale after I denied him his leave in the last episode. And we're going to Mas Monumental, which is probably horrendously mispronounced, and I apologise. But do drop the video a like, subscribe to the channel to make sure you don't miss out on any more. And fingers crossed we can earn that subscription, either be that new or maintained, with a decent performance against River Plate and then subsequent positive performances elsewhere as well. There was, of course, a Realistic RTG video uploaded earlier on today as well, so check the channel page for that if you missed it. But it's going to be quite an atmosphere at this game, so let's lock in. Appreciate it, Max. Thank you for the support, mate. Oh, yeah. That seems to be a bit more rife at the minute. The whole game dying whilst the pre-match menus are coming in. I think it's happening almost every game now, so that's something to be aware of. Don't know why it's now more rife than it was, because there's not been a patch or anything. It just is. So that's a thing, isn't it? Nothing again, never mind. Attempt 2. Had to skip on my way in after restarting the game because it crashed again. I'm not sure if you guys are experiencing that in the pre-game build-up scenes and in the post-game build-down scenes. The game is crashing for me on PC. I presume it's because of mods and it creates some instability somewhere, but if you guys are aware of some sort of fix or workaround, then do let me know. Conan Ledesma in goal for them. Gonzalo Montiel at right back. Lucas Martinez Corta, centre-back alongside Paulo Diaz. Marcos Acuna, hello, at left-back, although he's their lowest-rated player so far. Juan Portillo in midfield at CDM alongside Matias Galaza, Kevin Castaño and Juan Fernando Quintero. Then Sebastian Driussi up top alongside Maximiliano Salas. On the bench, they've got some quality as well. And we are screwed, I think, is the official term. Because they're about 10 ratings better than us in every position. And I can't see chat. I can see chat again. No, Zach. I'd say just change them to balanced and just keep a closer eye moving forward. When they get to +3, just change them to balanced on their development plan. And it should slow them down. And if they go up one more, then it's out of your hands on console, isn't it? Oh, and you don't click on here, on Mod Manager. If I just delete FIFA Mod Data and then launch. Is that what I need to do, Harley? We'll do that when we restart the game for the RTG recording. And I feel, see, we've drawn 2 defenders across here, or 2 midfielders, 2 players across, a midfielder and a defender. Zijanovic is now in behind and will turn, and I just need to find a ball through a gap to a teammate, which I can't do. Castaño. Quintero. Picked off well by Caceres. Here is Mr. Escobar. And Menendez. I think. Can we get there? No. Attacking though, on the front foot. Worried about that ball through there. Still worried about that ball through there. Quintero and Salas trying to force him wide. He has gone that way, and here is Marcos Acuna. And you know that left foot's good. Man on the line, Ostega gets the ball away. Had beaten the keeper. Not sure if it was on target. Even if it wasn't, there was a Riverman there waiting to turn it home anyway on the line if he was onside. Salas to Castaño, turns. Oh, and Salas does take it off the toes of the defender, but fires over the top. River Plate on top in the opening 15 minutes, but nobody's really surprised by that. I'll be delighted if we get anything whatsoever from this. Salas again. And Driussi and Borgonio back in the starting lineup after injury. Making the save. Cross comes in here and header well over the top from Corta. You got a Sky Sports package for the Prem, have you? Rather than the Premier League graphics. We could do something like that when we get to the Prem. Driussi. It'll skip and a turn. And back again. Quintero. We've had yays in chat from a sub, and there's yays in the ground as well. Unfortunately, as Sockmas subscribes for the 47th month on Twitch, he said bosh. Well, Juan Fernando Quintero has boshed. It's into the back of the net, and River lead by a 1-0. Tidy finish. Wasn't actually into the corner. I wonder whether the keeper was maybe wrong-footed, thinking he was going to go the other way. It's a lovely shift of the weight of the feet to get that past the defender. I think the keeper maybe thought it was going to go to the right-hand side. So when he went to the left, he just couldn't get down to it, even though it was right next to him. That might be the start of an absolute tirade of River Plate goals. Ibs. Don't worry about it, Sockmas. Helps promote the streaming community. Eagle! Fuck. Escobar. Forward to Menendez. And back to Escobar, who will roll the man with him and do it very well, actually. Caceres. There's not much going on here offensively for us. He says as he rushes a pass and completely gets it wrong. I meant to actually start Mian at Cam ahead of Calleres, because I haven't been that impressed with Calleres thus far. Driussi trying to outmuscle him. We've won the ball back. Menendez gets that away from himself quickly. Yeah, Caballero, he's not been amazing thus far. Run, please. And now. What's a nice turn. And the through ball doesn't quite come in time. Oh, I can't get there. Salas. Castaño. Quintero. Draw the fullback out to him. Driussi. This time he is able to save with his feet. Borgonio from Galaza. Quintero with a delivery. Recalde away. Who's going to win that foot race? Montiel, unfortunately. Is that the Montiel that used to be at Atleti? Same Montiel, different Montiel? Don't know. I know that's Driussi though, and he's been at River Plate for a while. 2-0! Yeah, 8 goals in 10 games. No surprise he scored a goal then. Authentic isn't necessarily the speed of the gameplay, Harley. The sliders dictate the speed of the gameplay. Authentic is more about the behaviour of the AI. The difference between authentic and competitive is more about the behaviour of the AI. We have our speed higher than the default authentic sliders. Menendez. Short. And Escobar back over the top to him. A goal back before half-time wouldn't go amiss. Just pop that into that gap. Caballero. Never mind. That's the end of my attack. Galaza. Cross to Tijanovic. No, Tijanovic is my player. It's Montiel. I'm sure live chat tell me if it's the same Montiel. I'm not sure if it is or not. Castaño. Escobar's in the way. Nearly got wiped out there, actually. Menendez. It was meant for Escobar. Never mind, half time. You reckon Granada would be a good move after Argentina? I might like to go somewhere still a bit more unique than into a top 5 countries setup or system. Those half-time stats are a bit damning, really, aren't they? Although we know that River Plate are the best side on this half of the league table. Oh. Yeah, 60% possession, give or take, and 7 shots to our 0. Certainly tells the picture of the game, doesn't it? It might not be video, but you can tell from a freeze frame there exactly what's been going on in that first half. And I imagine it's probably going to be more of the same in the second. We have had some of the ball, and some of it has been in their defensive third. It's just not actually amounted to anything yet. Cavallaro, try and work that well. We'll find Tijanovic here, and I could just get in to have the shot on goal. He's fallen over taking it because of the pressure of the defender, and it's gone well over the top, but it's a good start. It's their only shot so far, so it's better than anything we did in the first 45. Well intercepted, Amarfield. Cavallaro. Driven out to Tijanovic. I've overrun that. I don't quite know how I've kept hold of it, but keep hold of it we have. There's a through ball on here. Pablo Diaz saw it. And stopped it. Salas. Quintero. Nice drop of the shoulder and a turn. Striusi's got that ball on out wide here to Acuna, who's always ever willing to get forward. Galaza. Good save, Pagogno. Get a defender to it. And away it goes. Nearly 3. I mean, we're not going to score 2. So I think regardless of what happens in the remainder of the game, we are going to lose. Even if we are able to get 1. But I've got to be onside first. Yes, Harley, you need to tweak the sliders. The AI don't create enough on the default sliders. If you type ! sliders in chat, then you'll see the sliders that we use. Give those a go. And Ultimate is easier than Legendary this year because of the way that things are coded. So pop it down to Legendary. I'd say turn competitor mode off, but keep player based on, and then use those sliders and drop to Legendary. Give it a go. Ian, thank you for the 20 stream streak, mate. Castagno into Driussi, looking for 9. Oh, he tried to be cheeky there. A little lofted effort to try and catch the keeper out. It's obviously seen him get caught out once today. Trying to do it again. Can we win that header? No. We're doing what we can, but obviously what we can is not good enough. Our only hope really was to keep a clean sheet and pray for a 0-0. And rather evidently, we're not able to do that at the minute. Now, there is VAR in the Argentinian division, so we will have a look at this and see if it is or is not a legitimate handball. And that looks to me as if that should not be a penalty. I'll have a quick look in the highlighter, but I am of the understanding that VAR is in the Argentinian division, so we can send this to VAR. As the shot comes in, that is not handball. It's ball to hand, but his hand is in a natural position, not extending the plate, and it comes off his knee as well. No pen, River Plate. Because Ultimate is a bit skewed in the way that it makes it more difficult. Legendary, the gameplay team only work on coding the AI and sculpting the way that they play up to Legendary. Then Ultimate just gives them significant boosts, which kind of break the way that the AI work or initially coded to be. Oh no, I missed. Menendez to get round Bustos. Is that Nahuel? Is it Nahuel Bustos? He used to be in La Liga as well, didn't he? Nahuel Bustos. It might be a different Bustos. Again, it's probably another case of it being a surname I recognise from European football, but it not being that specific player. Bustos down the line to Salas. Oh, dear. I didn't say anything because I thought the keeper's just going to catch that and it's going to be a non-highlight. Is that a foul on the keeper, though? I mean, I think that's a foul on the keeper, is it not? Or is their number 19 allowed... Is he making a genuine attempt to get to the ball? To challenge for it and it's just a keeper mistake? Or has he just pushed the keeper out the way? I think he's probably just... Oh, no, it's not going to keep the same angle. I think it's probably just that he's made a genuine attempt to try and go for the ball there. We'll put it in slow-mo. He's made a genuine attempt to get there and jump for the ball, and the keeper's just not been strong enough and has fluffed it. And into the back of the net it goes. 3-0 River Plate. That's embarrassing for him, isn't it? I'm sure there's a Bustos. Fabrizio Bustos. Yeah, Nahua Bustos. That's who I'm thinking of. Nahua Bustos. Was at Manchester City for 3 years and on loan at Girona. That's where I remember him from. Now back in Argentina. So again, yeah, another case of same surname, but different player. Mentioned yesterday the game has inbuilt AI, but it doesn't. The game should have known that was not a legitimate handball. No, handballs they don't code properly, or at least don't code realistically. The handball system needs a complete rewrite. Yeah, I think the striker's allowed to try and win that header. There's no reason why he should just let the keeper catch it. And the keeper has to be stronger. And I feel Tijanovic, can we get a consolation goal? Try and nod this down to a teammate. No. Gimme. Lopez. Lovely through ball to Menendez. Just needs to find the right ball into the middle, which he can't do. Crosses don't work for me anymore. I don't know whether it's specifically with these sliders or I've just not got the right player in the middle, or I'm just not very good at crossing, but I cannot seem to score or even get chances on target from crosses and then headers. I struggle to even win the header in the first place. The defender always seems to win the aerial encounter. It's rare that I even win a header from a corner as well, and if I do, it just pinballs super wide like it used to on 24 or 25. Triusi. Old shimmy. Lovely through ball. And a tidy fourth. River Plate make it 4-0. And unfortunately, we are getting an absolute trouncing here. What's Spanish for smashed? Hey, Rays. Thanks for dropping by the stream, mate. Hope you enjoyed the RTG video. I see your press conference questions repeatedly in the comment section. Most of them related to Graham Alexander. Amarfield. Kostijanovic. Come on. Give me a consolation goal, please. Even a consolation shot on goal. A chance of a goal. No, never mind then. Well, we're going to get absolutely smashed by River Plate. They're going to stay top. It's 9 wins in 11 for them. And we are, well, we're 6th. And I guarantee you we're not going to be 6th anymore after that particular matchday weekend. 7th. Well, we didn't drop far, to be fair. We kind of get away with that. I'm going to sim the 2 home games today. And we'll play the other 2 away games that we've got in our schedule this particular episode. Oh my lord! Well, we thought we'd unlocked a potential Argentinian wonder kid in the last episode. 94 potential Unai Alonso. 94 potential! You cannot get higher! Hola, senor! My lord, that's the best youth player I've found in maybe the history of my career mode content on YouTube. 94 potential, dead ball playstyle. He's a cam, doesn't have any other positions. It's a classic 10 role. 16 and only 55 rated, but Jesus. He is going to be an absolute baller. I'm going to send him out on loan at the earliest possible opportunity. And I have a funny feeling we might just be seeing him at some point in Europe later on in the save, don't you? Adds to loan list. We'll give him a development plan and train him as quickly as we can. But holy moly. Remember the name. Unai Alonso. Because we will be seeing that again. It's only 90. It's only exact 94 because of the live editor toaster. It's the live editor that lets me see. It is still insane. Agreed. Right, match day against Talleres. We're at home. We're higher in the table, and we draw 2-2 thanks to an 88th minute Tijanovic brace, actually. And there he is, En Bustos. That's who I was on about in the last game. Nahuel Bustos. We Googled him. Was at Manchester City and on loan at Girona in the early 2020s, which is where my brain figured or found that name resting in the back of it. The Bustos that we played in the last game was a different Bustos, but I had remembered that Bustos, and he's now scored against me as well. A bid from Colchester United to loan Unai Alonso. Just a loan, please, but they are more than welcome to have him. When was the last time you saw Colchester United loan someone from the Primera División, eh? I have a funny feeling you'll be ending up in Europe anyway. So, and now Chesterfield wants him for a 2-year loan. Oh, I can't get bids in the RTG from English clubs, but here in Argentina, I can. Make it make sense. Up next, Gimnasia, away from home. I've seen the highlights of the Bournemouth United game last night, yeah. Poop Donor, thank you for the follow, mate. Great username. I'm going to put Garcia out on the right, I think. I'm going to put Mian in at camp. What sliders, etc. are you playing on JL23? Gimnasia line up with actually a youth player in goal, Esteban Mayano. The rest of their team looks like it's a mishmash of players that are good and players that aren't. So we'll wait and see if they're going to be a challenge or not. They were around us in the table is what I'll say. I think we were 10th and they were 12th, something like that. There or thereabouts. I'm also not sure if that's 12th in our zone or their zone, because we've been playing players on either side of the Apertura so far in this first half of the season. Still learning how the Argentinian division works. How they figure out who plays who from what zone, I'm not sure. Again, please, if you know the system and can explain it to me in the comment section, I am more than open and willing to learn. Tijanovic here, looking for a ball over the top for Capetti, who is going to find a teammate. Here's Mian and Watson, but Capetti was offside, unfortunately. Building well. Mian gets a start here, and Watson is back in ahead of Escobar. Authentic gameplay, world-class legendary. CPU sliders are tactical, but I've tried dynamic too. Yeah, they don't. CPU sliders don't really work in the way that they're intended to. JL, look, let me do it in chat for you. Try those sliders on legendary. They'll pop up in YouTube chat in a minute. Botrix is just a bit slower. There you go. Castro and Hurtado. Read that. Bit of a slow laboured turn there. Garcia into the starting lineup today as well, actually. The right-hand side for... I forget what his name is, actually, on the right-hand side. Menendez, I think. Tijanovic is on the left-hand side. I think it's Menendez that's normally on the right for us. It's a decent ball. It's a very good header. And Castro hits the top of the bar. An early warning shot from the home side here. That they absolutely will threaten our goal today. Also playing away at our own ground in video game senses, because you can see the beer bottle in the corner, and we recognise that from our own home games. So it's a familiar dressing room for these players. Well, actually, no, sorry, familiar ground, but unfamiliar dressing room, because we're actually in the away dressing room now. He's onside here, Tijanovic. Can I find a teammate? Really struggling to be creative in the final third with this team. I feel like I might need to switch to a 4-3-3 with this team and get the wingers a little bit further up and have a little bit more support for Capetti, because at the moment he does feel a little bit isolated and I don't feel like I can find him more often than not. But maybe it's just because the opposition are defending very well against me and I'm just not very good. It's not like this system hasn't worked for us at Cambridge. We are playing the same 4-2-3-1 here, at least in essence, maybe slightly different roles. But we're playing the same 4-2-3-1 initial formation here than we do, well, as we do in the RTG, and it works there. It's just not necessarily doing wonders for me here in Argentina. Mian still, and I was trying to shoot and he just wouldn't quite do it. Half an hour played, still we got the chance to maybe grab a goal. Amarfield lays that in front of Watson, looking out here for Garcia. Oh, he just can't quite beat the man with the footwork. We look more dangerous than this one though, but that's no real surprise after River Plate with the first team we played. But regardless of it not being a surprise, it's still good to see that we actually are competent offensively. We're not playing the very best in the country. Oh, it's lovely footwork from Mian. Brilliantly done. And he's going to go again, but Capetti's lost it. Hurtado and Merlini. Hurtado again. Nice ball. Corbalan. Hurtado. I'll have that. I won't have that. Lovely. One of those where you can't really do anything about it. You intercept, it's taken away from you. 1-0. Oh, mate, Harley, 20-minute halves would be ridiculous. Every game would end up 12-12 and I'd never get anywhere near enough content recorded. have to balance the realism and entertaining content. And getting enough content out as well. If I played 20-minute halves, trying to record 3 games an episode and two saves a day, I'd literally never have any time to do anything. I'd never see my family. I'd never eat. I'd never sleep. Yeah, good, thank you, Liam. How are you, mate? Anyone else's following page on... Oh, good, the game just crashed again. For fuck's sake! Let's do it that way.
It's in the game.
It's in the game. Dobie was just on a 9 data and fucked it. They did used to have full 45-minute halves back in the day. I remember playing a 45-minute half game on the 2002 World Cup game. Just out of curiosity, I won't skip now and see if clearing the mod data has fixed the way that it crashes. Yeah, anybody else's TweetDeck or Twitter Pro following page just showing just being a For You page instead? I don't know what it's like on mobile. No, on mobile it's working. No, it's out of order on mobile as well. Four minutes ago, 12 minutes ago, 8 minutes ago, 15 minutes ago, 4 minutes ago, 13. It crashed again. Good. I'm not sure which of these mods is making it crash now, but that's good. I'm on the following tab. It's just showing as if it's the For You tab. My following tab is the same as my For You tab for some reason. What was the score at half-time in that Gymnasium game? Was it 0-0? I'll try and replicate the. I'll try and replicate that scoreline so we only have to record the second half again. Not that it matters. Might as well just fucking play the whole game again. So I've still got to play the whole game again just to play the second half. Just we had some decent highlights in that first half is all. Mine's not defaulting to For You. Like, I'm on the following tab. It's just showing the For You tab on the following tab as well. Like, my following tab isn't working. As a following tab. Was it 0-0 at half time? So I'd rather keep those highlights because we had some entertaining highlights there. Nil-nil? 1-0 Gymnasia. It was 1-0 Gymnasia. Melini in the 42nd. I don't know how to kick off on. What's kick? What's that? Right, you find Melini. No, come back. Come back. This way, this way, this way. Where are you going? Okay, you stay there, boy. Melini. No, you stay there. Boy. Come in. Come in. Oi! Thank you. Ah, for fuck's sake. You see how it just with the PC it's just bugging and throwing the mouse into the top left hand corner. This post shows it perfectly, doesn't it? Where's Melini? Melini. Melini, where are you, mate? Is it you? Yeah, here we are. Oh, goal for Melini! Goal for Melini! Yeah, literally, no, you just need FC on the wheel and you can yell bingo. B-I-N-G-O, 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 bingo was his name. Yeah, good, thank you, Dom. How are you, mate? Thank you for the subscription on YouTube, Ajin. Now we wait for 3 minutes. Anyway, lads, how are you? Are you alright? You doing okay? Yeah? Zhao Chen Zong is currently 1-1 with Chris Dobie after 2 sets. What's everyone's Tuesday been like today? It's been okay. You've been all right. 140. Old school Channel 4. No, I think it's ITV4 with the green. Was that ITV4? Well, I don't know what I'm doing when it comes to modding. 120. Actually, no, it was 100. Don't know what I'm doing when it comes to modding myself, Joe. I just install mods that other people make. 60. Best FC Career Mode player to sign is Danny Welbeck. I could be. See, I could do darts commentating. $158. Not with 68 to be fair. I think it was 68. 32 and the leg, Chris Dobie. Welbs has been good for you on FM, has he? 125. And half time. Right, skip, don't crash, skip, don't crash, skip, don't crash, thank you. Do. There we go again. A very fruity bloke. What do you mean, Holly? Like an apple as much as the next man. Oh, nice interception by Mian. Can we fire back immediately to start the second half? No. Meluso. Sosa. On to Hurtado. Dink out wide. And here's Sosa. Alright. And Castro. I'll have that, thank you. And I feel. Try and send Tijanovic away on the... Oh my God, on the left. That's not a very good pass, mate. Hurtado over the top. Lopez gets it. Get it down the line. And I've run straight into him there with Garcia. Hurtado. Strike. Safe. It's all right. Don't panic. It's gone over the bar. It's not going to be two. I feel like I go in and out of phases with this San Martin side. Sometimes I feel like they're really decent and I'm actually okay with them. And other times I feel almost as bad as I was at Brinner in that the players are actually better in possession, etc., and the passes are more accurate, but I still don't feel like I'm actually very good. And this is feeling like one of those episodes where, even though playing some nice football at times, I really don't feel like I'm actually anywhere near scoring a goal or winning a game. Here's Sosa now into the box, but we've put an end to that attack. I don't feel very effective or efficient or talented here with this San Martin side at the minute. Something is wrong, but I'm not sure what or how to fix it. It's not a great spot to be in. The board only want mid-table this season though, I think, so we'll be safe regardless, I'm sure. But at the same time, just playing it safe or just being safe, not that I'm purposefully playing it safe, just being safe isn't ideal, is it? We want to achieve in this Journeyman rather than just survive in any job at any given time. At the minute, I'm just surviving. And I'm losing quite regularly as well, which is not great. Well up. Jager. Tijanovic. Amarfield. Nicely done. Capetti. Round the corner. Holds it up nicely. Support. Support is here. Watson finds Mian. He just can't get past the attacker or the defender. I am Strugs. I am genuinely having a tough time here. Escobar's better in everything other than defense. Probably because it's CDM. Everything other than defense. Even though Escobar's 67 and Watson's 68, Escobar is significantly the better player. I think Escobar starts every week now. I think that's that decided, isn't it? After seeing that side by side or that head to head. Tijanovic intercepts that very nicely. I'm just going to break into the box here, and then I'm just going to run out of room. We need some new players at San Martin, just as we did at Brinner. Because what we've got here at the minute just isn't quite cutting the mustard. I'm specifically struggling out wide, I think, as well. I'm definitely having trouble with Tijanovic and Menendez. I'm not getting much from those wide areas like I do at Cambridge. So something needs to change, and maybe it is the personnel. Oh, it's done me. Mellini for 2. We're going to lose again. Thomas Esteves. Yeah, there's 2 Esteveses, isn't there? There's Thomas Esteves and then there's someone else Esteves. Jager, Tijanovic. And I feel I've overrun it. Molinos Jager into Escobar. Oh, it's lovely. Oh, it's really, really nicely done. Well, that's 7 goals conceded in 2 games so far that we've played today. Not playing very well is our Argentinian adventure. Starting to significantly fall off a cliff. Maybe. I hope not. Oh, my guy's not very tall in this save, is he? I need to change him here as well. They both want mid-table, don't they? Oh no, they want to run for the playoffs. What is playoffs? Top 6? Well, actually, looking at the manager favourite, it's not ideal right now. Only just in the safe category. Results are starting to head negatively. That's a 2-2 draw and a defeat on the back of another defeat. We got a win and then a draw and a defeat. A defeat against Riesco, a defeat against Lanús. It's not been an amazing start to the season. It's not been terrible, but we are just winning, drawing and losing on repeat in a cycle at the minute. 4-4-5. So, following that same logic, should be a draw or a win next, right? But at home against 4th placed Potense, I think Potense... Oh, is he... Has he accepted any of those deals? Did they just disappear? What happened there? Are you going anywhere? He's rejected the opportunity to go to a couple of other players. Mohun Bagan Supergiant. Who in the... That sounds Italian. Not Italian. Indian to me. Regardless, he needs some loan football. I don't care where he goes. Just go somewhere, please. Who else is it now? Oh, Hainan in China. That's where we ended up in the Journeyman last year. I will get to this game against Platense. There we go. It's the home one, so we are going to sim it. And I am going to throw Escobar into the starting lineup here. Because I'm sure he's going to grow soon. And Menendez for Garcia is a permanent change we're going to make. And Mian in there as well. I'm going to throw Marcio in there. He's not as highly rated, but he's better at everything other than defending. So with the right training, I'm sure he'll be fine. Match day against Platense then. Please don't lose! Bollocks! I might be about to move into Insecure. Nope, we're just getting away with it so far. San Lorenzo away, on the way. I know you're gonna believe us, I know you're gonna believe us. Now you're gonna believe us. We're gonna lose again. Gonna lose again. I was going to make my manager taller, wasn't I? I forgot. Not settings. San Lorenzo have Facundo Altamirano in goal. Johan Romagna at right back, 77 rated. And then 66, and then 76, and then 68. Some of the teams in Argentina have some genuinely good talent mixed with some genuinely average talent. There's like some Premier League level players mixed in a starting lineup with some League One level players. It's really odd. Regardless of who's playing, when, where, and how good they are, I need a result. He's a big boy. Well in. Escobar. That's to Garcia. Escobar again. Bit of room from my field. Bit of room for Mian. Mian out to Garcia. Garcia back to Mian. Oh, what a move. And what a save. Everything but the goal. Yeah. I'm going to be under a little bit of pressure here soon. It's a decent delivery. I can't get there. Can we nod this back to a teammate? No, just one of theirs. 12 minutes in. Still 0-0. Well in. Jager, my field to Tijanovic and Mr. Escobar. The one is left. Find a teammate, and does. Capetti's had to come short for it, but he's found it. My field. Sinovic, overlapping run. Ostega. Ostega in the box. Ostega in the box. Back post. Keeper read it. Well in Ostega. Mian. Escobar. Turns well. Let's go see it. Oh, it's beautifully around the corner. And Mian was offside anyway. Oh, we're playing better. Oh, it's his big fucking toe that was offside. Peruzzi. Given away. Oh, Escobar quickly forward to Capetti. Slow turn. Not agile enough there, Capetti. Worth a go. Let me make my guy taller again in this save. Features, teams. Oh, no, I have changed his height and stuff. It's just not really showing in game. I'll make him taller yet still. We run significantly altered sliders, Coventry fans, so I enjoy it, but only because we've tweaked it. If you do exclamation mark sliders in chat, Cov fan, it will show you. There you go. Jager. Tijanovic. I feel like we've been really dominant in this game. Just can't get the goal. Escalante. Support. Amarfield. Well in Amarfield. And Escobar. Garcia. Escobar to Amarfield again. Capetti was on the shoulder of the defender and then just drifted away. Mian. Getting Garcia on the run. And in the box. There's no attempt to try and shield the ball whatsoever. Tried to stand tackle with one man. Man square. Escalante. William Marquio. Oh my shitting hell. Garcia. Into Escobar. No, we're supposed to go to Amarfield next to him. Is it right? We're 0-0 at half time here, isn't it? I'll have that. Right, might as well go for it. Bit of a run here. Last action of the half. And it could end in a goal. Capetti's beating his man. Capetti's in here. Capetti buries. Oh, it's such an important goal for this away side today. With results going against us, our league table position plummeting. This could be what we need. Oi, oi, oi! Tonight, Gerwin Price plays Adam Gavlas, and Danny Noppert is the other seeded player. It's Dutchman versus Dutchman. Jurjen van der Velde Von der Velde. Yeah, tonight from 7. Field. Tijanovic. Float this. Looking for Capetti. He's flicked it well. Challenge, please. Good. Tap. It's brilliant hold-up play from their striker. That's a lovely one too as well. Alavina. And here is Bruera. And that's moving, but it's moving wide. Oof. Alright. San Lorenzo come out the blocks very, very well indeed at the beginning of this second half. We've got a 1-0 lead. It looks like we're going to have to fight quite hard to keep hold of it. Oh, it would be such an important win if we can see this through. Such an important 3 points. It's very tight in the league, as you saw earlier on. Capetti's in again. No! And he can't force it home. They bowled that straight to me, though. Mian. And Garcia. Mian again. We'll find some space. Ah, I've overrun it. Don't know if Mian's right or left footed. Might help. Right footed. Lovely ball around the corner to Escalante. Oh my lord. It's as close as they've come. Hopefully it's as close as they'll ever come, but it is very close to an equalising goal for San Lorenzo. Oh, he just caught me on the counter there with a lovely ball around the corner. And then a really decent attempted finish. Oh. We're going to have to fight tooth and nail to hold on to this. Thank you. Unless they keep doing that. In which case it might not be quite so difficult to hold on to this. A bit lucky. I'll take it. I'll take this early for Capetti because there is a defender deeper playing him on. But Neri has done brilliantly defensively there. Oh, I've missed the ball there. Fallout Season 2 starts a day early. Oh, did they bring it forward? Up we go. On a counter, Tijanovic has no support whatsoever here. Capetti's right, it's a terrible ball. Changes. Why did they do that for Season 1 as well? Or did they just do it and they're like, hey, surprise, you get it a day early? To build some hype. I still need to finish off Stranger Things. I've only watched the first 2 episodes of the 4 that are out so far. then I can start on Fallout. Although the next batch of episodes, 5, 6, and 7, come out on Boxing Day, don't they? Romagna with a throw. Oh, that's actually brilliant. And Anavini has done well with his footwork too. Peruzzi. Here's Reali. Safe. 15 to go. They're still creating chances, San Lorenzo. This is not a done deal yet, or close to it. We're still under threat every time they come forward. So keep the ball away from them with the fresh legs we've brought on, and hopefully we'll see it through. Menendez could have a touch that stayed within a foot of him when he tried to turn. That would be lovely. It might help me do it. Thank you. Menendez. Mian. Garcia. Come on, beat your man. Beat your man. Escobar. Nice. Good tackle. Well in. Well up. There we go. We've seen it through. We've seen it through. Into the 90th minute. Just as things have been getting more difficult in the RTG, we noticed maybe an uptick in the difficulty curve again, having gone up a division there. Maybe we've just been playing against some better teams today, but we've definitely found it more difficult here as well. Garcia trying to help us grab a second, which we could do now, and that is game done and dusted. Oh, it's such an important victory for us here at San Martin. I can't even begin to tell you how much we needed that. If I'd have lost this one as well, I really think we might have been not at threat of losing our job, but certainly under pressure to try and turn things around for fear of maybe then becoming actually under some pressure. I am safe for now, but there's only that slither between me and insecure, isn't there? We're currently 9th. They want us to finish or run for the playoffs. I don't know where the playoffs are. I presume the playoffs are like top 4? Top 6 maybe? Top 6 from either side go into the playoffs? I don't know. We're only 2 points off 6th. But we've nearly finished this first half of the season now. In fact, I think we've only got one game left of this first half, and then we head into the second half of the season as we push into the summer transfer window. So we have the opportunity to bring some new players in to hopefully freshen things up a bit, which is what we're going to need to do. So tomorrow, transfer business is afoot. And my God, do we need 70,000 travel costs? Jesus Christ. I guess Argentina is a more sizable and stretched out country than England, isn't it? To be fair. Regardless, that's all for this episode of the Journeyman. Thank you very much for watching today. I very much hope you enjoyed. I'm going to make sure that we get another episode to you tomorrow. This is someone leaving as the transfer window opened, as we've reached Sunai Alonso going to Henan for 6 months. We must have reached July the 1st? May the 2nd? Transfer window opens now? In May? No, it's closed. It doesn't open till the 1st of July. But he's gone to Henan now? Or is that just confirming the deal and he's still here? It's just confirming the deal and he's still here. Okay. So you've walked him out the door, but he's still going to be coming back in the door for another 2 months. That's slightly awkward, isn't it? Oh, mate, you're rubbish. I'm sorry. No, it's not happening. Regardless, that is all for today's episode. Thank you very much for watching today, guys. I appreciate it very much indeed. Hopefully you'll join me tomorrow for more Journeyman and more realistic RTG. But for now, that's all for me for today. I appreciate your support, and I will see you in the next one. Top 8 will be playoffs in game. Okay. Is that the 3rd episode of life here at San Martin? Yeah. Right, we do now need to edit that, I'm afraid, because that is today's video. So I am going to just quickly switch to the editing software, I'm afraid. Because we need to get that done. And then we'll switch to the realistic RTG. And we'll... we'll get a realistic RTG episode recorded for tomorrow. And if depending on what the time is, we'll maybe record another Journeyman as well for tomorrow. Tomorrow is going to be a very busy day, I think. So I'm off Thursday. And then... then I have to call it that, really, don't I? Yeah, there are 2 tournaments. There is Apertura and Clausura, but it doesn't. I don't think it. Well, I don't know. I don't know how it's done.
Welcome back to the realistic RTG. We ended the summer transfer with whole bloody years. Whole bloody years.
This is an RTG video, Chess. So what are you doing? I'll just load the wrong...
Rob with a 47-month.
Just loaded the wrong fucking footage in, like a moron. Oh, it's because I've not moved it from the fucking folder. That's why I renamed it and didn't move it. Derp derpity derp derpity derp. I just loaded whatever was there. There we go, that worked. I don't, Cough fan, no. Hell, computer's going all over the place at the minute. Oh, is it not? Apologies, Jack. That's just an editing error on my part. No, apparently not. Welcome back to the Journeyman career here on FO. Be that new or main. Let's lock in. On my way in after restarting the game. Had to skip way in after restarting. Fix the ball. Rude, I think, is the fits in every position. And I can't see Chet. Attacking though, on the front. Worried about that ball still. Quintero has attacking though, on the front foot. Worried about that ball through there. Still worried about that ball through there. Quintero and Salas trying to force him wide. He has gone that way, and here is Marcos Acuna. And you know that left foot's good. Man on the line, Ostega gets the ball away. Had beaten the keeper. Not sure if it was on target. Even if it wasn't, there was a Riverman there waiting to turn it home anyway on the line if he was onside. Salas to Castaño, turns. Oh, and Salas does take it off the toes of the defender, but fires over the top. River Plate on top in the opening 15 minutes, but nobody's really surprised by that. I'll be delighted if we get anything whatsoever from this. If we get anything whatsoever from this. Salas again. Ian. We're back in the starting lineup after injury. Cross comes in here, and header well over the top from Corta. It will skip and a turn. Driussi. Back. Tight side, so when he went to the left, he just couldn't get down to it, even though it was right next to him. That might be the start of an absolute tirade of River Plate goals. It was. Salas. Evening, Opjo. How are you, mate? Salas. Castaño. Quintero. With his feet. You've been at River Plate for a while. 2-0! Those half-time stats are a bit damp so far, so it's better than anything we did in the first 45. Yes, Harley, you need to tweak the sliders. Even win. What fucking Menendez to get round Bustos. Is that Nahuel? Is it Nahuel Bustos? He used to be in. A mistake, or has he just pushed the keeper out the way? I think he's probably just. Well, no, it's not going to keep the same angle. I think it's probably nil River Plate. That's embarrassing for him, isn't it? Lopez. Lovely through ball to Menendez. Just needs to find the right ball into the middle, which he can't do. Crosses don't work for me anymore. I don't know whether it's specifically with these sliders or Driussi. Oh, shimmy. Lovely through ball. And a tidy. You know, never mind then. Well, we're going to get episode. Oh my lord. Alonso, because we will be seeing that again. Alonso, because we will be seeing that again. Right, match day against Talleres. They are more away from home. Gymnasium with actually a youth. Try that here, and Watson is back in ahead of Escobar. He's actually on the right hand side. Menendez, I think. I forget what his name is. On the right hand side, Menendez. It's a decent ball. It's a very good header, and Castro hits the top of the bar. An early warning shot from the home side. The crossing isn't the sliders. It's respectfully me. All right, good to know. Will threaten our goal today. Am I maybe just not? Also playing away at our own. Do I just not have the right player up top? Am I playing the wrong sort of cross at the wrong time? Because you can see the beer bottle in the corner. Both? And we recognise that from our own home games. So it's a familiar dressing room for these players. Or actually, no, sorry, familiar ground, but unfamiliar dressing room because we're actually in the away dressing room now. He's onside here, Tijanovic. Can I find a teammate? Really struggling to be creative in the final third with this team. I feel like I might need to switch to a 4-3-3 with this team and get the wingers a little bit further up and have a little bit more support. Byline crosses are useless. For Capetti, because at the moment, and with the footwork, not playing the very best in the country. Nothing about it. 12, and I'd never get anywhere near enough content recorded. it's taken away from you. 1-0. Get it down the line. And try and send Tijanovic on the... Oh my... Try and send Tijanovic away on the... Oh my gosh, on the
Just
left.
early crossing in general.
That's not a very good pass, mate. Tardo over the top. Lopez gets
Maybe
up.
I'm just using shit
down the
players. Might have something to do with it.
Run straight into him there with Garcia. Tardo. Strike, safe. It's all right. Don't panic. It's gone over the bar. It's not going to be two. I feel like I go in and out of phases with this San Martin side. Sometimes I feel like they're really decent and I'm actually okay with them. And other times I feel almost as bad as I was at Brinner, in that the players are actually better in possession, etc., and the passes are more accurate, but I still don't feel like I'm actually very good. And this is feeling like one of those episodes where, even though playing some nice football at times, I really don't feel like I'm actually anywhere near scoring a goal or winning a game. Here's Sosa now into the box, but we've put an end to that attack. I don't feel very... but I'm for just being up at any given time, which is not great. Room. We need some new players. We're going to lose again from those wide areas like I do at Cambridge. I'm not getting much. Not much. We're going to lose again. Oh, it's lovely. Oh, it's really...
This is such a good goal, by the way.
Oh, looking at the manager. Not playing very well. Off a cliff. What is playoffs? Top 6. Might work. Oh no, what a run for the playoff. Oh no, what a run for the playoffs. Now, cycle at the minute. 4 in next, right? But at home against 4th placed Potense. I think Potense. Oh, is he? Has he accepted any of those deals? Did they just disappear? What happened there? Are you going anywhere? Football, I don't care. That's where we ended up here. Because I'm sure he's going to grow soon. And Menendez for Garcia is a permanent change we're going to make. Sensei then away, on the way. Sanzo, it's a decent delivery there, and how good they are. I need a result. Oh, what a pressure here. Soon. Yeah, the pressure here. Soon. Sinovic, overlapping run. Jager. Jager in the box. Back post. Keeper read it. Melinos Jager. And side anyway. Oh, we're playing better. Sexual. And Garcia.
Well, I mean, yard line whip pass. Play style. Normally on the money.
No, I was supposed to go to Amarfield next to him. Is it right? We're 0-0 at half time here, isn't it? I'll have that. We need! See out of it. There he is. That's a lovely one. Petty's in again. No! And he can't force it home. See you. And more realistic RT. I appreciate your support, and I will see you in the next one. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Right, that's today's Journeyman made, or at least edited. That was when I do what I did the other day and render it, and then forget to fucking upload it. Not even sure what to use for the thumbnail here to isolate, because I used Messi yesterday. Who can I use for 94 potential youth player on a thumbnail? We used Dybala when he was at Palermo. Right. Now, dare I close this again and hope that it doesn't crash my PC like yesterday. Ready? Yeah, it closed. Looking for a centre-back to help in the back line. You have two in mind, Juan Foyt or David Affenguber. Out of the two, which would I choose? I don't know enough about Affenguber to give you an opinion, I'm afraid. I can have a look and see what they both look like in the RTG. Third kit in first. I'm going to need to actually put it on as well, aren't I? Bristol Rovers next, wasn't it? Rodon's not pulling his weight. Let's have a look for you, shall we? Juan Foyt in this save is 80 rated. Not amazing physically, but got good jumping. He's about as on the money for an 80 rated player as I would have imagined. And David Affengruber is 78 but with more potential. Better physically. Technically obviously not as good, but with better potential. I personally would probably go with Affengruber because I think his physicality will help counter his lack of technical compatibility with Juan Foyt, and then technically he's going to get better. And he's got 89 stamina. And Ads loves a bit of stamina. Not a great run of form at the minute, are we, in League One? We are struggling at the level. Three straight defeats. Not ideal. Yeah, I'm going to move that Rotherham game into the November episode, the League Rotherham game. No worries, Andy. Always here to help. Play Luton. Bristol Rovers, Reading, Bradford. Bradford are right there with us. Reading are probably going to be above us. Most people are above us. Bristol Rovers are right here. Maybe it's Bristol Rovers we sim then. We play Reading, who are 11th. There's not much difference between us actually, is there? Maybe it's just a simple start of simming the first two then, and then playing the next three. Yeah, they always walk the league in every other save that we've done as well. But they failed to get promoted last season in this save, losing the playoff final to Stevenage. I think it was Stevenage. Yeah, Stevenage by 3-0. Stevenage a championship. I mean, they've won 1 and lost 6 in the first 7, but still. And then they're only second this season. Charlton and Portsmouth came down last year, as well as I want to say Rotherham. So was Rotherham? Rotherham Championship this year. Rotherham a Championship this year, aren't they? I couldn't tell you the last time I used Josh Madger. In all honesty. Is it Holstein? Is it Keeler Holstein in this save? Is that where he is in real life? I don't know. Yeah, no, it's refreshing for it to not be just Cardiff and Luton got promoted in League One. I think we're up to date on the spreadsheet as well with regards to finances. Let's have a look. Yeah, because it was away game. Yeah, we're up to date. Mix of relegated and promoted sides in the Prem too. Let's have a look. Relegated from the Premier League Season 1 will have been Everton, Wolves and Burnley. Everton, Wolves, Burnley. And promoted were Southampton, Ipswich, Swansea. Swansea won the playoffs, didn't they? Annoyingly, there is now no League 2 in my simulated competitions because that's where I started. And you can't change them midway through, but we're not really going to need to worry about League 2 moving forward, are we? Hopefully. Hopefully. Or at least players in League 2. Might be nice to see who's top goal scorer in League 2, but I don't think that's going to make much difference for our save moving forward. Oh, is that Will Norris available again as well, actually? Yes. Thank fuck. Right, the video's finished rendering. Let me now set that to upload because it's tonight's Journeyman, so I don't forget. some ads in it too, so that might help with the whole not being homeless thing. Tonight, 6 PM. Right, I'm going to have a quick toilet break and then we will record Realistic RTG. Don't go anywhere, baby. change my shirt, don't I? Holly. We need to do contracts too, don't we? We'll do that later though. Or do I do it now so that people don't get pissed and want to go on the transfer list? Probably do it now. Let's do it now. I'd say Parrington has earned another year, wouldn't you? Do we give people pay rises? Or is it often what they're already on, do you think? Evening, Davidenki. I don't know whether to give them pay rate. So I feel like because they're lower league players at the minute, I could offer them what they're on, they'll definitely accept it. So we kind of have to use our own intuition here. I think 20% is probably a bit punchy, considering where we are. I don't mind 10%, going up to 300. Which will accept, that's good. Parrington. Pelly Ruddock will definitely give a new deal too. He's grown to 71 now as well. He's only going to accept a 1-year extension. No release clause. I mean, he's getting older now, but he's also still just as influential. So I feel like I can't really offer him a wage decline, but I could offer him what he's already on and just a contract extension. So let's do that for Pelly Ruddock. Brofs. Three assists in 10 games. He's still doing enough. He's still doing enough. 1-year extension for Brofs as well. It's 2.5. McConnell, I don't know what McConnell's potential is now. $66. Did we say we were going to let players under 21 grow by +4? Or was it under 23? I think we upped it to under 23, didn't we? Sometimes you just have a team like that, don't you, Ads? Like you say, we faced it with Brentford. He's currently under sporadic, but that's only because of his rating, not because of his actual play time. It's upped to rotation now. We'll give him a 2-year extension. 2-year extension. Yeah, I reckon under 23 as well. No release clause, and you can have 2.5 as well. Same as Bros. Cool. He's not got any contributions so far this season in League One, Glenn McConnell. Still doing the business. Give him a 2-year deal and a... Oh yeah, no, you're right. It was a 2-year extension for McConnell, wasn't it? Well spotted, Jack. If he wants crucial, he can have it because he is our starting striker. And let's be, in a realistic sense, he's earned a significant extension as well. Extra £500 a month, £500 a week, sorry. Hooray. Benno, he can have whatever he wants. Benno, I'd sign to a 3-year deal. No release clause, perfect. Wage-wise, I feel like we should give him not necessarily a match highest earner clause, but certainly a significant wage rise. Bennett. It's 2030. Ben Hughes, I think I'm happy to expire at the minute. Ben Hughes and Bradshaw, I'm happy to let expire. Garner's up 1, Hodges is up 1, Shepherd's up 2, Banks is up 1, Coates hasn't grown, Brown's up 5. Good. It's up 5 already. Let's go, Nathan Brown. So now, only got 11,000 left, and we're paying 72,155. That's fine. So have you finished uploading? It has. Good. I've got live in 15 minutes time. I do genuinely feel like having two FC saves on the same channel is killing both saves. Such a horrible position to be in, where I don't seem to be able to maximise any potential saves. Views. I think for FC20, I think for FC27, we'll just put things. We'll just put the second save back on Chesno Plays again. Maybe. Although I mean the Journeyman on the second channel was getting literally nothing. It would have to be another mainstream-esque save on the second channel. Oh, the conundrums, the conundrums, the conundrums. Yeah, maybe just... honestly, who knows? Maybe just one fucking save. It doesn't help that F1 died really quickly. It doesn't help that FM died really quickly. It is just going to be a tough, rough year. Tougher and rougher than usual. Hooray. Let's record the RTG. Welcome back to the realistic road to glory. We have a busy month ahead of us against some sides that should, hopefully, offer us some points earning opportunities. We are not in great form. The difficulty curve has certainly taken a step up, as we noticed in the last episode, with 3 straight defeats and 5 defeats in our last 7 league games. We're not great at League One level, it seems, but with Bristol Rovers around us, we have the opportunity to pick up some points there. With Bradford around us, we have some opportunities to pick up points there. And then Luton away is obviously going to be very difficult. Reading at home is going to be pretty tough too. And Rotherham away in the league, as opposed to the home game in the cup, we're going to save until tomorrow because that's then going to add a little bit of extra for the month of November, which looks slightly lean in terms of content at the minute. So we have had some contract extensions to a number of first team players deals. So let me run you through those. Louis Appere, Glenn McConnell, Ben Purrington, Liam Bennett and Peli Radakampanzu and James Brophy have all signed contract extensions at the club for 1, 2 or 3, in Liam Bennett's case, years at the club. Meaning we're now spending an extra, £6 grand? An extra £4 grand a month on contracts. Liam Bennett went up by £700 a month. Ben Purrington went up by £300 a month. Glenn McConnell went up by about £500 a month. Louis Appere went up by £500 a month. We've offered some sizable contract extensions around, but because we have the finances available to do it, and obviously there are better players and we want them to stay, it was the right thing to do. We're still missing Liam Bennett because of his injury from his training ground clash with Will Norris, who supposedly is still injured, but I think I should be able to actually play him in this simmer against Bristol Rovers. So I'm hoping that it lets me do that, and indeed it does, and we get a 1-1 draw. Dewsbury scores for them, Brophy scores for us, and we push further forward into the month and hopefully into some more points. We've got Rotherham in the Virtu Trophy to come, but we very much anticipate getting beaten there. We lost to Peterborough earlier on. So we'll get through that, and then it's Luton away. And, well, there's a massive competitive rivalry from our time in the National League with Luton. They've obviously gone on to better things since, and we hope to emulate that, at least in the going up, not necessarily the coming back down again, in this save if we possibly can. So we'll head through the cup game, and then we'll go and play Luton whilst you guys drop the video a like. You ensure you're subscribed to the channel. You check anything you might have missed on the channel page too. And fingers crossed, more points on the way, but a good start with the draw at home against Bristol Rovers. More to come, I hope. So that's 72115. 72155. That's the same again. 7845, big home attendance. Which gives us 121578. That's huge. That's a biggie. It's a big one. Zach Bradshaw wants to sit down and discuss contract terms. I'm going to dismiss the renewal for now because I don't want to re-sign him, unfortunately. Heading into the match day against Rotherham with the rotated 11, which won't work because Liam Bennett is injured. Bradshaw can come in for that one. Why not? And then hopefully we get something for some prize money. It's a draw. A draw is worth something. A draw is definitely worth something. If we go to the finance tab, Virtu Trophy, we get a group stage draw that earns us £5,000. Oh, we're rolling in it. That'll pay someone's wages for a week. Fan dabby dozy. Seven two four four. But it's Virtu Trophy, so 112 grand turns into 37. 37 what? 37,421. Ow. Probably, that's it. It's so tight in the league right now. We're only 2 points above the bloody relegation zone. Barnsley there on 11. We're only 4 points above bottom. What's 4 points the other way? Well, 3 points is 9th. It's quite tight still in these early stages. I say early stages. We're a quarter of the way through the season here. And, well, it's still quite tight everywhere, really. There's not really a big gap between any part of the table. So as ever, it's that case of put a run of results together, be that positive or negative either way, and you will end up going either up or down the table. And at the minute we are doing the going down the table part of that. We're going to have to make some changes to the starting lineup here as well to account for the midweek game in the cup. But I'll put Zeno in for Kell. And outside of that, that will be my starting lineup. It could be my first game played with Munro. Lavs is on international duty, so he's going to have to drop out there. So that will be my starting lineup for the game against Luton. Let's go and see what their team looks like. Evening, Weiss. How are we, lad?
Mr. Musgrove.
Oh, I've still got the team. Oh no, never mind. It's the other TNT Sports, isn't it? My bad. I was like, what?
I was like, what?
Yeah, decent, thank you, mate. Finish work for the year on Friday. Nice. It's good that you get Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday off next week. I know not everyone will. 9 goals in 11 games for Elijah Adebayo so far this season. Spot the danger man? I have a feeling there might be a few danger men in this Luton Town side, but Adebayo is clearly going to be one of the obvious standouts for Luton Town here at this level. I'll just skip it because it's going to wait 10 years for the actual graphics to pop up. What does their light side look like? Josh Keeley in goal actually isn't that great at 68. Obviously good, but he's not world-beating. Ruel Walters at right back also similarly. Massiul Anderson's decent. Tenen Mengi's obviously very good. Cohen Bramwell's not amazing. Marvellous Nakamba at CDM. Isaiah Jones on the right. Jordan Clark, Liam Walsh, Ethan Archer. Then Adebayo up top. I mean, it's not... We've played against more difficult sides this season in terms of rating. Luton are one of the better sides in the division, but they're not, dare I say it, they're not unbeatable with that 11. Playing in our white and green for the first time in a while. It's very rare that we use this kit when this gorgeous third kit is available, but why not make a rare appearance here? Maybe it can be a kit that brings us some luck. I hope so, because I could do with some. 4 points off bloody bottom. We could really do with some. Slays in well. Oi! Walsh. And Clark. Forward to Adebayo. Stopped in his tracks. Through the middle to then go out wide. Appare. Oh, it's well done by Mengi. They're good in the right areas, I think, this Luton side. Strong defensive partnership. Really capable striker. And then a decent midfielder in Archer. Or Clark. Not sure which. And they are going to be quite the unit to play against here. But so tight are the ratings in the lower leagues. Like, 68 is either bottom end of League One or top end of League Two. Oh, that's a lovely ball through. Oh, bugger. Rephrase, it's either mid-level League One or bottom end Championship 68. What we do is go up 2 ratings or down 2 ratings, and you're going up and down a whole division in terms of the capability. Like 66 is top of League Two. Go up 2 and up 2 again. 70 rated is bottom of the Championship, mid-table Championship, maybe even occasionally pushing towards the top end of the Championship. So all you've got to do is have a little bit of growth throughout the course of a season, and you really can change your fortunes around. So with a little bit more growth in this side, we could go from a side that clearly at the minute are only good enough to be bottom half in League One, a little bit of growth in the right areas, and all of a sudden you could be playoff chasing. We could have a very strong end to the season. We do pray for that, obviously. This is Peli Rodder-Kampanzu playing against his former club, of course, as well. Club he was with for well over a decade, from National League level all the way up to the Premier League and back down to League Bloody One. Nicely done by Peli Rodder there as well. Saleh Kaiko looking to get around the outside, then look inside for Louis Appare, who can send the defender and is in the box. And Peli Rodder equalises, but rather obviously... I've got the celebration wrong, because I was going to do that. I was trying to do that. I got it wrong. Apologies, Luton fans. Very rarely would I actually genuinely apologise to Luton fans, but I think in this instance I am actually sorry. Pelly Ruddock should have done the apology, but of course it had to be him that was going to score the goal, wasn't it? It couldn't have been anyone else. No, George. I've thought about maybe going back to the broadcast camera angle, but I don't know how popular or unpopular a decision that may be. Just from a realism point of view. Last thing I watched on Netflix was Stranger Things, Ray's. Episode 2 of. Still need to watch episode 3 and 4 of. Journeyman's just gone live. Kai, Hoddle, and Appare, and Soleil, forward again. It's Glenn McConnell in the box. Glenn McConnell. Sampanzu again. Earlier, when we were looking through, I'm trying to do that celebration again. Will it let me do it this time? It is going to do the apology. They're booing him now, but he's apologised this time. Luton have had it all turn around on them. And Glenn McConnell, even though he just got a contract extension, he hadn't gotten a contribution so far this season in 10 games. He does now. Oh, comedy actually closes after the Tuesday, but save 2 days holiday for that exact reason. Nice. Good that they let you take it as well over Christmas. Soleil steps in. I told you this Luton side weren't actually that scary. And we are very much holding our own here at the minute. On paper, sorry, you look at the league table and yeah, you think, Christ, this Luton side are going to batter us. But then you look at the team that they're actually playing. It's not too dissimilar from our own. I don't know whether it's because they're overperforming or we're underperforming or a mixture of both. Or really, the difference between the two is that close. The difference between the bottom of League One and the top of League One is a couple of overall ratings. And Panzu looking for Brophy around the corner. We couldn't get a Pelly Ruddock and Panzu hat-trick, could we? Maybe. Oh, no. No, we're not. Not like this, anyway. They got to long it out, haven't they, Rays? It's all financially motivated, obviously. That'll be half-time. Thank you. 2-1 at Kenilworth Road. It's been a while since we've led to here. Harrington and McConnell. Panzu to Brophy. Can we? Could we? Maybe. Thinking about it. Round the outside. No. Great take by Jones. And Clark. Nakamba, Archer, Walsh, maybe should have played the extra pass, decided against it, and they haven't come away with the ball there. Or a goal, Hoddle out wide looking for Brophy, and we are reigniting old rivalries here by giving Luton such a contest. They were always games as a Cambridge fan back in the day we used to look forward to. One of the first ones in the National League you'd look for on the fixture list was Cambridge versus Luton, both home and away. We have played each other a couple of times since in the Cup in recent years, and rather understandably or unsurprisingly, Luton have come out on top quite convincingly in the FA Cup, scoreline-wise, a couple of years ago, albeit despite a 3-0 defeat for Cambridge, we did play very well. Didn't necessarily deserve to lose by such a large scoreline. Dinkness looking for McConnell, who could be in here and is, and unfortunately has hooked it wide, but we could have extended the lead yet further and scored 3 of our own on this occasion. I mean, I dream, Rays. In my lifetime, Cambridge have been on the brink of the Premier League, in the equivalent of the Championship playoffs, and back down to the National League, and back up to League One, and back down to League Two again. So, in my lifetime, never say never. Walsh. And Nakamba. Out to Clark. Well in, Pelly Ruddock. Brilliantly done. Obviously struggling a little bit for fitness in the squad, with the Virtue Trophy popping up with an extra fixture. But those that are called upon are doing the business. It's a good save by Keeley. I could maybe have given that, or tried to give that, to Appare there for maybe a bit more of a tap-in. We do score quite a few goals in similar circumstances with squared balls across like that, but it's just, that's not necessarily a flaw in the gameplay. That's how we're set up to try and get the way through. We play that way on purpose. Brophy again past the man, and Appare is going to make it 3. We're going to get a dub against top of the table. These will be a huge 3 points for us, and maybe the catalyst to turn our season around. Boozer back. I do love making Luton fans unhappy. Yep. Lost to Leicester in the semi-final, the playoff semi-finals in the 91-92 season. Very nearly in the first ever Premier League. And I'd say things could have been so very different, but we've seen sides like Bradford and Oldham and Swindon get to the Premier League, come out of the Premier League and plummet down to non-league and back again. Or only League Two in Bradford's case, but still. And Swindon's, to be fair. I don't think Swindon have dropped to the National League, but Oldham certainly did. Oxford have been a Premier League side and been down to the National League and now back to the Championship. Not sure at the minute, Will. Not sure at the minute. Appare and Soleil and Appare again. Rammel in the way. Clark thought he'd overrun that. Couldn't quite get there with Pelly Ruddock. It's a good run. Adebayo, brilliant ball over top to Ali, who's in and forces a good save out of Will Norris, and that was a very good save. Down low with his feet to stop Luton, making it a very shaky and nervy final few minutes here. We are going to get the win, courtesy of Will Norris's boot there. And Pelly Ruddock and Panzu getting 2 as well. Appare with a finish of his own into the 90th minute. This is the nature of the Football League in England. Anyone can beat anyone at any level. And it's just as well Will Norris made the previous save, because Luton have managed to get a second goal in the 92nd minute. But it is not going to bring them back level on this occasion. I couldn't get near him. Tidy finish. Comfortably into the bottom corner. Simple ball. But he missed his last one. And that ultimately is what's going to cost Luton here. They are going to lose by 3-2. But that is one of the best Cambridge versus Luton games I have ever seen. And will absolutely take a big 3 points. A mixture of the game being too buggy, Will, and there not being an audience for it for my channel. We will try and start the Glory Hunter at some point and see how it does. But if it doesn't do well, then we'll just have to abandon it again. Jude's happy. Not calendar. Budget. $42.66. It actually goes something different. Can you believe it? 8532. Was it 1400? Yeah. Price now 70. Our price now 69. What to train him actually as a target forward, didn't I? Oh, I am training him as a target forward. 88 weeks though. Oh, good. Let's go through everyone. Bacon's only on loan anyway. Keller's very much peaked at 69. Zeno was peaked at 65. Job is absolutely still growing. So's Benno. So's Pelly Ruddock. Still going. Brofs is levelling down soon. That's why we only gave him a 1 week extension. 6 weeks for everything. Kelly's on loan. Hall's on loan. 32 weeks as a playmaker. Train was a right mid. 2 weeks to right mid. Let's do that. That changes his thingy at all. No. 8 weeks, 7 weeks as a shadow striker. It's not going to make any difference, is it? An extra week. Soleil levelling down in a year, so that's fine. Ben Knight, oh yeah, being trained as a cam. It's going to take 28 weeks to train him as a cam though. Need to get, if we can get his match XP turned around though, fine. Lavs, 58 weeks. That's everyone. I was unemployed on health benefits prior to starting YouTube as a hobby, Raise. I have a medical condition called ME. So I was in work at the age of 19 and then became unwell. And since 2007 have been managing a medical condition. Stumbled into YouTube as a hobby 15 years ago. And then it just grew to the point where it could become a full-time income. It still says Will Norris is injured and unavailable. But he's not. Or maybe it's just because I never actually got rid of that. Lavs wants to play. I mean, if Brophy's going to start declining, then maybe we start playing Lavery out there. So if I change Lavs, no, I can't change him to a left mid. It's going to take 252 weeks. I mean, he's got left mid as his fucking thing. So I could change Lavs to a left mid and start him on the left. But Brophy's doing well enough out there at the minute, isn't he? Let's see. Stat-wise. 1 goal, 4 assists. Lavs just isn't getting any first-team football because other people are performing well enough. But that's fair enough. That's football, isn't it? Watts is back in. Kelly's back in. I mean, do I change the side? I shouldn't really change the side that beat Luton, really, should I? It would be unfair to drop anyone after they just went and beat top of the table. Not sure about that away kit. That'll be alright. Let's go play Reading then. Reading with Joel Pereira in goal. They've got former Cambridge man Jack Stevens on the bench as a goalkeeper. Kelvin on the right-hand side of their front three. You'll remember, of course, from the realistic RTG last year at Bradford City. Lewis Wing in their midfield is very good. Charlie Savage in their midfield is very good. They've just got a decent team, Reading. They don't tend to perform that well at League One level since they came down here, but they have had some ownership issues. They've had a very, very young squad for a while. But players that played well in the last game against Luton have kept their place here. It seems rather unfair to drop anyone after beating top of the table. So 59 rated Glenn Hoddle gets another go. As does everyone else that filled in that last game. Most notably, Zeno Ibsen-Rossi at centre-back. So, fingers crossed, we can get back-to-back results here, because that would be absolutely huge. The win against Luton rocketed us up from 18th in the table to, I think, 12th or 13th. I think we are both, between us, Reading and ourselves, 12th and 13th. I just can't quite recall who was where. Regardless, it's fired us up the table. We could go even further up the table if we get back-to-back bloody wins here, but it's going to be difficult against Reading, but we'll do everything we can. Oh, Pelly's got to win that header. He's got to at least half bloody jump for it as well to start. McConnell. No. Brophy. Ah, it was terrible. Those lineup screens for the EFL are correct, JJ, because we only get 7 subs. But agreed, the presentation team do need to add the extra 2 subs to the Premier League graphics. It would be nice if, you know, it was correct, but it is what it is. What can you do? Hopefully, Benno. Hopefully, mate. I don't think so, but with the right additions in January, who knows? Certainly in some good form at the minute in terms of performances, even if results haven't necessarily gone our way. Hoddle. Forward into McConnell and out to Saleh Kaikai. Apare is there, as is Mr. Williams. Elliott across the wing. Wing forward to Marriott. And Elliott and Marriott. Job's in the way. Hoddle. Doing the job. McConnell. Apare. Timed it well to find Brophy with defenders closing him down. Just couldn't quite accelerate away from the man that was with him. Is that going to be Paddy Lane? Is Paddy Lane? Well, it was better than that, 67. Would be 69, 70 rated by now. We're in a motor through the gap. Job's there and away by Noz. It's Kelvin though. And Savage. Lovely little dink ball. Job just gets there. Swinging a leg at it. Does enough. Louis through the middle, maybe. The defenders on their heels. McConnell's arriving. Time it right. Glenn McConnell in the box. Glenn McConnell can't squeeze the shot away against Dorset. Brilliant. Run through the middle. Handball there from Marriott. Brilliant. Ball through the middle. And oh my lord, so close. So very nearly. Ellie Rodder looking for McConnell. Can he return the favour? No, not on this occasion. Playing well again, though. Just haven't got the goals to go with it on this occasion. But equally at the other end, we haven't conceded. So just because we're not scoring doesn't mean we're not playing well. And we certainly are playing well. McConnell looking to get away. Soleil's here. We'll look for an early cross. Nod this down. Paddy Roddick's going to arrive. Blimey. That's the box crusher doing it again. Soleil into the middle. Appare's up. O'Connor does well. We really are playing well. We just can't score at the minute. Oh, he's ruined me. Kelvin, stop it. Down the line. He's in again. Perrington's doing his best to keep up, but can't. And they've hit the side netting here through Jack Marriott. Oh, that was dangerous. Hansu, McConnell. Apparet on the shoulder of the defender. Little step over, turn inside. Louis Apparet to give us the lead. What a save. He's going to his left and he's thrown a big right arm at that. Joel Pereira. That is a save that shows he has the talent of a man that's once played in the Premier League and more than once played in the Premier League. Very, very capable, Joel Pereira. 1 shot each in that half. We've dominated the possession, but we just haven't been anywhere near as creative as we were against Luton. But they've only had 36 passes attempted, Reading. They've done a lot of dribbling, to be fair. But only 36 passes attempted. They like to run with it rather than pass with it, and we like to ping it around. So far, neither is better than the other. 0-0. Are you a Bradford fan, Rays? Or you just love the lore of the channel? And that wide to Munro. He's been pretty solid at left back. In the 2 games he's played so far, he's not had much to do, to be fair. Brophy on a decent run here. Here comes Pelly Ruddock. That's a poor ball. I just like the law. No, I appreciate that. Love that you guys get stuck into the whole storyline. Savage and Wing. Well in Finley Munro. Finley Burns. Apparay. The defender tried to stop me there. And we're in. And Soleil could not have come closer. Could not have come closer. Brilliant attempt. 1-2 here. Paddy Lane's read it. Well, it might have been 0-0. But it might have been 1-1. Or 1-0, sorry. It still might be 1-0. Just at the other end. Marriott's in. Oh, big save. Will Norris this time. Solid right hand thrown up. Oh. Game's coming to life in this second half. Charlie Savage to take the corner short. Jack Marriott dinks it. And they've won the header with O'Connor, but it's gone wide. Love that you chose an Argentinian team for the Journeyman. I'm enjoying it. I'm enjoying life at San Martin. It's not easy by any stretch, but we're having fun out there in South America. Brophy, McConnell, Brophy's breaking again. Looking for Apparay. Let's bring Labs on, let's give him some football. And do Kelly in there. We'll bring Bailey on out there. No, let's bring Ben Knight on out there. Reminds you of a youth academy save years ago when people create YouTube accounts of... Yeah, people create YouTube accounts of the players, didn't they? That was fun, that. It was like, fucking play me. Williams. Reading starting to play the ball about a bit now, with a bit more regularity. And they might have... Oh, hello. Might have been not having that many passes in the first half, but they've just doubled their pass tally with just that one move, I think. Apparay over the top looking for Soleil, can't find him. Luton just taking a 1-0 lead against Rotherham. Into Apparay. McConnell, it's just gotten away from him. Oh, but that's gotten away from them. Looking for Soleil. Kaiko's hit the post once. No! And he's still waiting for that goal. As are we. Triple change. And change for them as well. Kelvin going off for whoever the number 21 is. Randall Williams. Elliott. Great ball through to Marriott. Great dink out wide to Williams. He's just come off the bench. Is he going to have the impact? Oh. Oh, you did South America yourself. This year or last year? Knight. In there nicely to Kelly. And Kanzu. Lavery to McConnell. Ben Knight's going. Ben Knight is in. Oh, Dorset's been brilliant for them. Absolutely rock solid. We might be looking for a left back next season. And Dorset is not put in a bad audition here. Albeit whether he'd want to come to Cambridge from Reading, I'm not sure. But he's definitely made an impression. It's Paddy Lane. He always leaves an impression. A last minute winner would be lovely. And Knight up against Dorset. Runners all around. Patriotic, one of them. Lavery. Glenn McConnell. Oh, his left foot is not the one. It is not the one. 89th minute chance to win it. Unfortunately not. Not even close for that matter. Glenn McConnell gave it a good old go. And we've given it a good old go against Reading here, to be fair. But they've been just as much a match for them as we have for them. Oh, sorry, they've been just as much a match for us as we have for them. Phrase it correctly, Chiz. It's a 0-0 draw. The fans are pleased with it. The fans are very pleased with it. But I guess I have to be as well. They're a decent side, Reading, but we could have won it late on. Back-to-back wins would have been huge. But still, that's 3 games unbeaten. I think I just pulled a cable out of my... I did. Oh my god, everything's dying. No, we're alright. I did see that Giroud was on Monday Night Football last night. Sixes, or we did before, wasn't it? Yeah. Sixes match tickets, which is 7923. But it's not Virtue Trophy, it's a league game, which is 122787. Nice. Might be the most we've made from a game so far. I'm just going to go for a quick toilet break because it's going to be the last time I can for a while because Jude is in bath and bedtime mode. BRB.
Let's go play Bradford. Let's make some changes. People not fit. Be good to have yeah, the RTG derby. So Lee's found it'd be nice if Bradford got back-to-back promotions. Yeah, I mean, it's all good for the area, isn't it, and for the region. Won the league and the Copa Libertadores, nice. It's football, Dartmouth. Oh, it's Sky Sports must this year, is it? Somebody's going to score a banger and celebrate. Well, it's the RTG derby now. So rivalries rekindled on a team basis for Cambridge and now on a managerial basis for me. Sam Walker, Jack Grimmer, Matthew Pennington, Joe Wright, Bobby Poynton, Max Power, Banny, Toure, Lapsley, Kavanagh and Lee. Tommy Lee up top. A 3-back for them is intriguing. Tommy Lee, obviously a player that we brought to the club in the RTG after they signed him in real life, and he's leading the bloody line for them right now. He's a player that was with us for a while in the previous RTG. Nice to see Bobby Poynton again. He's clearly doing a job higher up in this save than he was able to do for me in the RTG. Had to rotate a little bit in this one, not because of the way that players have been playing, but more for stamina. A bit of fatigue in the team. It's fine, it's manageable. Toure's just absolutely bossed Odin Bailey though, which is not a good start. But a 3-back might be beatable here for Bradford City. We've seen that 3-backs are still, or were still, a bit vulnerable post gameplay change, but we haven't actually felt the need to change too many 3-backs, or many 3-backs at all, actually, since we started the RTG. It was only really in the Palace save we were changing 3-backs. So, with this slider set, 3-backs actually have been not stable, not solid, but indifferent, which is fine. Indifferent is fine. It's better than it just being a straightforward victory every time. Lapsley. George Lapsley was a player we brought to the club as well, wasn't it, from Gillingham? And he actually was very good for... Oh, my God. He was very good for 1 year, wasn't he, George Lapsley, in League Two? And then I think his influence on the side petered out once we reached League One as well. Odin Bailey trying to hold the ball up here. Bradford just put together a particularly impressive move, and thankfully for us, Toure's effort was straight at the goalkeeper, otherwise we're in trouble. Bailey's already been bossed physically by Toure once, but he just spun him beautifully there. And Daniel Kelly is continually making a very good impression in the midfield for us on loan from Millwall. Might even earn himself a permanent move if he keeps playing this well. Bailey trying to figure something out. Decent ball in, but straight at Sam Walker. Christ, he threw that at Bobby Poynton, who I then flattened. It is for you, Rays, yeah. Oh, balls. Banny. Wide's hit. Decent delivery. Kel Watts gets up. Harrington tries as well. We'll just lump that forward was the plan. That was not lumped. Or really that far forward. Banny. Max Power. Bobby Poynton. Bobby bloody Poynton. Bradford 1. Cambridge United 0. Oh, he's haunting me. He couldn't do it at League One level for me last year. He's done it at League One level for Bradford this. Of course he fucking has. How good is Bobby Poynton this year? 69. God damn it, Leroy. How good are all those players, actually? Tommy Lee 64, Lapsley 62 still only. Kavanagh 63, Toure 66, Banny 68, Max Power 67. That is a jawline on Max Power, isn't it? It's a little bit my brain has just died. Peaky Blinders. A little bit Tommy. A little bit Tommy from Peaky Blinders-esque, isn't it? There? Joe Wright 65, Matthew Pennington 66, Jack Grimmer 67. Do we sign Grimmer in Killian Murphy-esque? Yeah. Sam Walker 63. They're not amazing. Who else have they got? Any players on the bench that we recognise? Harry Ibbotson. That's kind of it, really, isn't it? Joe Hilton. Lewis Richards was left back for us, wasn't he, for a bit? Jensen Metcalf, Will Swan, Josh Nerfil, Tino Kaufman, and Harry Ibbotson with his blonde curtains still. Yippee! Villa loves a bit of the RTG, don't you? Panzu and Daniel Kelly driving forward well. Ben Knight. Panzu. Oh, tries to just shift feet with it quickly there. Couldn't get away with it. Nicely intercepted by Mpanzu. Brophy. I'm actually going to go central here. In fact, I'm not going to go anywhere because Bobby Poynton's taken it off me. Bobby! Why have you come back to haunt me here, mate? Banny. Kavanagh. Oh, it's good football. They maybe could have gone down the line to Bobby Poynton again there. Who actually had found himself a little bit of space. Brophy just trying to get away. 5 to go here in the half. You can see that. You can hear the home fans roaring us on. Daniel Kelly's done well, and he's found Apparate, who's turned away from one and then runs straight into the other. Oh, can I get there? No. Absolutely. Power. Tommy Lee. Throw it out wide to Ibu Toure. Tommy Lee. Banny. Well in. Finley. That's half time. Best combo, hot chocolate and RTG. I haven't had a shot yet. Note to self. Won't win a game like that, will you? Harrington. Oh, he's on a run. And then Panzu. Ah, no, it was meant for Ben Knight. Cute. Kavanagh. Rapsley around the corner. And Lee. Rapsley and Lee. That wasn't a convincing save from Norris, but it did go over the top of the bar, thankfully. Corner to come in from Max Power here. Oh, it's safe. Or is it because the keeper's committed? Holy moly. Oh, Brophy looked like he was going to get away from his man there. Monroe is then absolutely fluffed it. And Norris makes a good save. A couple of those passes went not where they were ideally supposed to be going. Can we get to that, please, Brofs? We're going to get to it with Ben Knight, and a counter-attack is on. And Brophy's away. And he's received it well. Oh, and I was trying to get it all the way out wide right to Odin Bailey. I couldn't quite get the ball away. Are they giving it back to me? Oh, I didn't see the extra defender. Brophy's got some space, so float it, looking for Appare. I'm not going to get there. Wright's clearance is okay. Max Power's secondary ball isn't ideal. And Panzu brings it down. And Daniel Kelly looking for Appare. Try to back away from Jack Grimmer, who was not to be bamboozled at the back. They've been decent, Bradford. They've not been impregnable, but they've been good enough so far. But they do keep making the odd mistake now as we're getting on in the game. Bailey's pace has opened them up, and Brophy's going to do what we always do, and it's going to work again. Cambridge 1, Bradford 1 in the 68th minute into the 69th. We're level in the realistic RTG derby. Appare's target forward now.
And the goal for Cambridge United, number 9, Louis Apare.
Well in. Oh, we're in the ascendancy now, boys. You are offside, mate. That pace of Bros is so important, isn't it? Panzu for Hall. Put Labs out on the right. And then actually I'm going to move Bailey into Cam. Good ball. Hit a hand. It's a good take. Swan. Swan! Oh! His first action since coming off the bench. And he very nearly swept a winner for Bradford City here. You can see how much possession they've had, or at least how many passes they've been playing. Like the polar opposite of Reading. And that's great. To see that sort of difference in play style between two sides is so refreshing. And it just means that they've been two completely different games to try and play. Appare looking for Brophy, trying to return the favour from earlier on and can't quite do it, unfortunately. There's still time for either side to win this. Tyrese Hall now off the bench here, trying to do some business, but they might be the ones to square it across the middle and find a goal. Swan with another chance. Monroe can't get away. Big leap from Will Norris. Thank you, mate. Win this header, Will. Will? Louis. Oh, I said Will. Maybe because of Norris. Go on, Appare. I mean, this is an unbelievable solo effort. It's at the post! Oh my God! Oh my Lord! Louis, you've done everything there. absolutely everything but the final job. We should have won it. Oh, Neufield's just spun me beautifully. And into the middle, and Swan narrowly misses again. Both teams could have won this in the last 5 minutes. And neither side, I don't think, is going to. But Brophy's on. And it is going to be a Cambridge United victory on this particular occasion. James Brophy wins it with the last kick of the game. Unbelievable. What a final 10 minutes that was. And in the realistic RTG derby, I'm sorry, Graham Alexander, but it's me that comes out on top. Well, rivalries rekindled for all sorts of reasons today. But Brophy to Apparay, and Apparay to Brophy, and Jesus Christ. Scenes indeed. Here at the Abbey Stadium to round out the day. We've got Rotherham to come at the end of the month, who now top the table ahead of Luton, who were there when we played them earlier on. We're up to 12th. We're only 7 points off top. Luton have dropped to 3rd. As you know, it's Portsmouth that were top of the table last when we played them. Luton weren't quite top. Portsmouth are now 4th, although they have a game in hand and can go top again if they win it. On 20 points now. We were 4 points above the relegation zone. Despite a really good episode, we're still only 7 points above the drop. We're as close to the drop as we are to the top. Which is why we're 12th and solidly mid-bloody table, isn't it, really? 3 points off 7th, though, and only 5 points off the playoffs. It's been a good episode for us, really, hasn't it? Let's be honest. Very, very good episode. Still on -4 goal difference, though, which isn't great. It's the worst of anybody above us. And to be fair, the worst of most below us as well. Shrewsbury are not doing very well in terms of their goal difference, though. But really enjoyed that. That was a thoroughly enjoyable game. And overall, I think it's been a thoroughly enjoyable episode, hasn't it? With the entertainment of the Luton game, the grind of the Reading draw, and then, well, that was quite the realistic RTG-esque derby, wasn't it? Absolute cinema indeed at the end of the episode. That'll be all for today, though. Thank you very much for watching. I hope you enjoyed that, because I certainly did. But I shall hopefully see you back here again later tonight for the Journeyman, of course, and tomorrow as we head into another episode of the Realistic RTG, which at the very least, I hope you'll join me for. I'll see you later. I need to blow my nose. Mariella, thank you for the subscription on YouTube. How did we manage to be 12th in October? Because the league's so bloody tight, that's why. It's just still a very tight league table. Oh. Boyski, boyski. I will eventually get over that fucking bout of sinusitis. Still get headaches, and still got a snotty nose. It's been 4 weeks. 4 weeks. Fucking hell. What's a man got to do? Stadium maintenance and match tickets. Uh, 7845 is 121578. So we've had that before. Well, that number felt familiar. I haven't, Jade, no. Use scout reports, we'll save those. Ah, Benno's on his way back, good.
Save that footage. I need to delete that Palace save as well, don't I? S2 episode 4? Yeah. Right. So we can record probably part of one more episode. Do you want another RTG or do you want another Journeyman? What would you rather watch? I don't mind. Just want more Chesnoy gaming content. Well, that's handy, Ryan, because that's what you're getting. All right. 2/3 to a third in favour of RTG. Let's do RTG. See if we got some press conference questions from today's episode. Playoffs are top 8 in Argentina. I've been reliably informed by Enzo. We haven't had any. No, we don't get many injured, but I'm worried as if I up the injury slide, is that going to balk me? Hello, Rays. Pakistan. We can't scout Pakistan until we get to the Premier League. Sorry, pal. Yo, it's me. We got any press conference questions in chat? Injuries are just random, yeah. No surprise. press conference questions in chat that we can fire away? Yeah, no worries, Daniel. Night, mate. So it's 4 games. We play Rotherham. I think we sim Burton, really, because it's just the deadest of those 3. I mean, they're in the mid-table, right with Plymouth. Wickham, I imagine, are probably at the top, yeah. Play Rotherham, play Wickham, play Plymouth, and sim Burton at home. Welcome back to the Realistic RTG. After yesterday's Bonanza episode with all the action in the world and a last gasp winner in the Realistic RTG derby between Cambridge and Bradford City, we hope for similar levels of entertainment and hopefully good results as well. We've rocketed ourselves up from 18th to 12th. And the league is still just as tight as it ever has been. So if results can continue, then a playoff push is not beyond the realms of possibility. That said, we do face a number of good sides today. We start with 2nd place Rotherham. Then we've playoff chasing 5th placed Wickham before Plymouth and Burton, who both sit, I think, either side of us, or both sit just in front of us, in fact, there, as you can see, 9th and 10th. So some good sides that are all having better seasons than ourselves. So we're going to have to be at our absolute peak to get results today. But we have been playing well. New contracts were issued out in the last episode and hoping to keep the good times going here. We've got a couple of press conference questions. Do please keep these coming in the comment section. We'll try and get them into as many episodes as we possibly can. It's Daniel Crow again from Look at That Schnoz Radio. Says, what are our plans for the January transfer window just around the corner? At the minute, despite having plenty of money available in the budget, both transfer and wage-wise, I don't know as there's much I want to do. The side are playing well. The loanees that are in, a couple of them might get recalled. So we may need to replace one of those if they do get recalled. I'm trying to play them as many times as I can, but obviously first team opportunities are prioritised to our own players, unsurprisingly. We hope that we don't need much in January because we're doing a decent job in League One so far. This squad are holding their own, it seems. So we'll play that one by ear, but we are having a couple of better players that are performing similarly now to how they did in League Two, so we might see a bit more interest in our talent in this upcoming January transfer window, and obviously we'll have to replace those players if they do go. With regards to the second question from Race Fearful, who says there have been reports of good talent being developed in Pakistan. Do you think Cambridge United will try and take advantage of this and send a scout up there? Because of the rules of the save, we in League 1 and 2 only scout and only sign from the sides, the nations around us. So England, Scotland, Wales, Northern Ireland, and Ireland. Obviously, either the leagues, English, Scottish, or Irish, or the nations for free agents, Welsh and Northern Irish included. Of course, we can sign players from other nationalities outside that if they were based at their very most recent club in England. Like, say, for example, we see a player that we know is Icelandic, but played all of his football in the last 5 years in England, then we can sign that player. But at the minute, any hopes of a Pakistani introduction to the squad will have to wait until the Premier League, I'm afraid. Right now, our focus is very much on League One and Rotherham, and that's where we're going first. Drop the video a like, subscribe to the channel if you haven't already, and we'll try and get some more points today. No worries, lads. We actually scored quite a few goals in the last episode. It was only the Reading game that was 0-0. We scored 2 against Bradford and 3 against Luton. Make any changes to the lineup? No. Actually, Benno's on his way back, isn't he? Is he available yet? No. Yeah, that was the Reading game. That's... I think you kept dipping in the one game where I wasn't having any luck. It's getting late, can you tell? Your eyes, your eyes, your eyes, your eyes. Rotherham's starting lineup, the side that are chasing promotion back to the Championship, managed by Tom Cleverley, no less. Sam Nom up top for them in a 4-5-1 formation. They are going to be, one would presume, decent, being where they are in the league. Portsmouth were, and very much walked all over us. Luton weren't. So it is hit and miss for those at the top end of the table as to whether they are or aren't significantly better than us. But I can't get near them in the opening 5 minutes, so maybe it's going to be more of a Portsmouth than it is a Luton. Although Munro has stepped in nicely there, and we will get this one away. Liam Bennett's very nearly back and available for first team football again. And he will be most welcome. Back in the 11 at right back. Munro has been good, to be fair. Now he's slotted in at left back. Nom with the effort that goes wide. But Benno's better. Stop fucking doing that. O'Connell out to Brophy. Little loft. Appare could nod this down. Doesn't need to. Penalty Cambridge. The referee thought he saw an arm there in the battle with the defender. And it did look like one went up there for Sean Raggett, wearing the captain's armband, but not leading by example. We'll have a look here at the instant replay. Again, no VAR in League One, so whatever the referee decides stands. And that arm is initially up there, isn't it? Or is it? It's actually the other arm, and then he's brought it up here, look. There's no need. Oh, Ashley, is that hit him on the shoulder? Appare's challenging with him here. And I think that hits him just on the badge, which technically I don't think is handball. But the referee's seen it, seen the arm up there, and has given it. So we have the chance from the spot to make it 1-0. She can't barely watch, look, with her pink trousers on. Louis Appare is going to try and bury this, and has not. That's a very good save from Dawson in goal. Not many penalties gets. Oh, it's hit Pelirada Campanzu in the arm as well, and now they've got advantage for handball. The referee is now going to give. Well, maybe that's justice for the fact that it maybe shouldn't have been a penalty in the first place. But take nothing away from the save from the goalkeeper. That was top draw indeed, as the ball was headed towards the top corner. James, Spence, Powell. Oh, they're spraying this about very well indeed. And Nom off the bar. You need to win this, Kel. And he has. And away. All right.
Well, this is free-flowing and entertaining, isn't it? Yesterday's episode seems to have rolled over into this one. Benson, Powell, Martha. No, Mamadou Job in the way. They do play some nice possession football here, Rotherham. But Brophy's on his way, and McConnell will look for him. And he's in. He's beaten the defender. Appare's with me. Oh, but he can't get the ball under control. Just curious to see how good their players are. No better than us. No better than us. Oh, never mind, offside. Darts is live again. Okay. McConnell and Kelly. Kelly Rudder. Oh, what an interception that is from Powell. Reece James into Spence. Powell. Room for Benson. To Martha. To Benson again. And Nom. And that's a brilliant stop. I cannot tell you how happy I am that goalkeepers are actually worth their while in this game. Makes me so happy. A lovely touch by Martha. Benson to Spence. Across to Holmes, and he's done me there. I overcommitted for sure. Panzer in the way. Trophy. McConnell. Appara, if we can find the gap, which we can't. Benson. It's not Josh Benson, is it? Josh Benson plays for Burnley. He's Josh Benson. Josh Benson used to play for Burnley, didn't he? Or is it a different Josh Benson? Spence. Out wide nicely. Here's Holmes. And Powell. And Nom. And Spence. And Powell. And Nom. And Benson. Jesus. Rotherham are playing Portsmouth levels of football. They're just not finding the back of the net. And when it comes to an overall rating, they are so very comparable to ourselves. But the football they're playing is infinitely better. They know what the hell they're doing most of the time. And I'm very much at the minute relying on a certain Mr. Norris to keep it at 0-0 at half time. I could have been 4-0 down already. Ricardo Pietrezco. Up first. Against Jose de Souza. That's a very Portuguese name. Ricardo Pietrezco isn't very German. What were the stats in that first half? Yeah, unsurprising. We could have, the fact that we could have had the lead with the penalty as well, makes it even more unbelievable that Rotherham aren't smashing it. Kai. It's beaten James, and look who's that arriving in the box. It's Pelly Roddick and Panzik near corner. Tempted to put a left footer on this. Put Brophy on it. What can we do? Oh, it's a good cross, but Dawson's come for it well. You don't recognise the name Josh Benson? I definitely do. Yeah, that Burnley, 19 to 21. Further back than I thought it was, but Burnley, then Barnsley. Now Rotherham this year. On a free? Released, yeah, on a free. Oi, oi, oi. Well up, Mams. Kellen Watt still a little bit further forward from the previous corner. Ali Roddick, Glenn McConnell. Oh, I thought about maybe having a whack there. The guys definitely had a swish at it. Holmes, Hall. That's a decent whip. It's good defending. Past Spence. Here's Martha now. And Nom. Nom. He's had a number of chances, Sam Nom, today. And, well, quite frankly, he can't get them anywhere near the target. 5 chances he's had in this game. One of them hit the bar, maybe. Almost all of the others have gone wide of the target. Brophy's on the run, but that's not a great ball. An hour played, it's still very one-sided. Somehow we still have ourselves a clean sheet. If we keep it till the end of the game, it is a Christmas miracle. Looking for Brophy over the top. Ah, defender read me. Bring Lavs on. It's loosely given away. Room for McConnell. Lots of room for McConnell. Never mind. Ball into Holmes. Spence. Benson. It's just such good football from Rotherham. We'll get to that. Finley's really tall for a fullback, 6'2". Definitely helps. He's got some pace too. Hasn't got the ball though. Here comes Hall. It's a good whip. And there and underneath it again. I mean, don't get me wrong, this could be a good counter-attack, never mind. You know. Oh, it's poor from Nom. They need to take him off. If they had a competent striker up top, they might have had a couple of goals today. Don't know how many goals he scored this season for them. Maybe he is one of their better players, but he is not showing it today. Martha's in here. Mam's trying to get to him. Cross is decent. Norris is there. Bit of space for McConnell. Not that it's gone towards him, but Apare brings it down. He and Brophy linked up brilliantly in the last episode against Bradford. Not today. Spence. Kelly can't get there. Here's Nom. And Holmes. Offside. It might be an avenue of potential post-YouTube mining, Penguin Boy. You never know. Never say never. Monroe. Out to Bailey. Kanzu to Kelly. Ben Knight. Looking for Lavery. That was on its way towards Bailey, not Lavery. No, they're still not taking him off. I bet he scores a goal at the death to win it for them. It'd be absolutely bloody typical. Spence, here he is. Again, looking out wide, but Monroe picks it off. With 2 minutes added on, I needed to beat the man there. And we still might get the opportunity. Lavery looking for Odin Bailey. We won it very, very late on against Bradford City. We will not do the same against Rotherham because Bailey's pass is just not quite up to mustard. I'll tell you what, I don't know how we've kept a clean sheet there. Their fans are furious, and I don't blame them, to be fair. And they should aim that fury squarely at Sam Nom. If he knew how to finish, they'd have won at a canter. But he didn't know how to finish, and they haven't. 6 shots they had, I think almost all of them came through the one man who could have had a hat-trick, should have had a hat-trick, didn't have any. And we'll take the clean sheet and run away with it, I think. Wickham next. Two one two eight. Four two five six. Bailey turns into a 69 rated right mid. Tasty. Right, scale reports. Anything of note in here? We just got a 94 rated potential player in the Journeyman. Obviously, I can't have him because of the rules of the save, but... Cool. Lucas Young. By the time he's a bit older, could be one of the world's best. Jesus wept. We'll call him up. And obviously, when the time comes, we will release him into the wild. Nothing else of any real note coming from Scotland. Holy moly. Just accidentally changed my headset onto PlayStation. And now it's playing music off my phone. Dearie me. Anything from Wales? Tom Bevan could be, but it's going to take too long to get there. What I want is that youth player that is going to be that already at a level where they can have an impact. 60 rated Albert Faulkner, but only 62 potential. Kind of ruins him, unfortunately. A real shame. Now then, we can send them out again. Let's go for a Northern Irish. Winger. Northern Irish midfielder. Look for a Welsh defender. An English striker. Or can.
call up anyone else, did I? No. Wow. Power shot and bruiser. We're only allowed to have youth players called up to our squad, Penguin Boy, that have a potential window no more than 10 higher than our current highest rated player. Tuh. It's the same. Okay. Benno's back. Banging. Lebosh. Yeah, good, thank you, Liam. How are you, mate? Message from the board. Was about to say, I wonder if it's a match rescheduled because of the FA Cup. Got to stop put away. FA Cup at the end of the month. I think we play that, don't we? That means we sim Plymouth away. Or do we sim Wickham at home because it's a home game? Which do you think, chat? We've got to play the FA Cup tie, for obvious reasons. Shooting. Thank you, Danny. Appreciate it. Even Creator Series acknowledged that. It was, but they probably thought it was a very original because they don't see my audience. Throw it at me all the time.
I think we're going to have to sim the home game against Wickham here because we've had a game rescheduled in the FA Cup to come in at the end of the month. Liam Bennett is back in the starting lineup, which is fantastic news. And he's helped us to a 2-1 win over playoff chasing Wickham. I didn't expect that when we decided to sim it, but Peli Kampanzu on the score sheet and Daniel Kelly at it again, getting the job done. 3 points in League One for the Yellows. We're up to 10th, and, well, we're not far off those playoff place positions now. We've got Plymouth away next, which will... Which one do I... We've played Rotherham and drawn. I think we play Plymouth. We sim Burton at home, and we play Stockport. I think that's the way forward. Up next, we're on our way down to Adams Park. Is it Adams? No, that's Wickham. Argyle, where do they play? Oh, I always forget. Live chat will help me out in just a moment. Plymouth Argyle's home ground is called... Home Park, thank you. Oh, God. Fucking hell. Why can I never remember Home Park? Ever. Seven, 8, 4, 3. 1, 5, 4, 7. Yeah, I was expecting that. That's fair. Yeah, Home Park A. Just to be clear. Is Shane Lavery ever not on international duty? Hey Seba, how are you, mate? Agreed, Penguin. Be great for the save, though. To have a player we know is going to get that good someday. Yeah, decent thing, Seb. Laurent Tolai for them, the leading creative player in the division. He's a player we've had on loan at Cambridge in real life from Brighton at the time, whether he's permanent here at Plymouth or on loan again from the South Coast, or fellow South Coast side, I'm not sure. Here playing away at Home Park. We hope to get a decent result. They're mid-table, Plymouth, which is, I think, better than they're doing in real life at the minute, actually, in League One, having been relegated from the Premier League, from the Championship previously. Jonathan Siwa in goal. Jamie Patterson's very good, obviously. Xavier Mechi out wide is going to be very, very tricky to deal with. 5-4-1 is pretty defensive from them, to be fair. We're starting Tyrese Hall in midfield because Tottenham have said, you're not playing him enough. So I'm going to give him a few games to ensure we don't lose him, because he's very, very utilitarian and a particularly handy player to have at the level with his capabilities. So I don't really want to lose him if I can avoid it. Three-letter word, starts with H, ends in W, with an O in the middle. Patterson. I've just run in a straight line with Benno there. Pump. Touch. Not bad. Not a great pass though. Mechi. Bernardos. Tole. Given away. It's loose from Plymouth. Groves. I think their five-back's really going to be a pain in the arse today, unless the full-backs push on. If they do, great. If they don't, bugger. And Panzu looking for Brophy. Oh, I'll tell you what, we can just take the full-backs out of the equation if we do that. Who is this goalkeeper? And why has he got 17 arms? The man is an octopus. Who the fuck is this guy? Tolai. Out to Patterson. McConnell, they don't. Yeah, he does. Anarus, Ibrahim, Anarus again. Lovely little flick. Nice interception by Mams. Tolai's taken it off him and very nearly punished him for that mistake. Well, we were asking the question, how did Rotherham not score in the first game? So far in this one, I'm asking the question, how have we not scored in this one? They officially have an 8-armed man in goal. Paul the Octopus reincarnated. McConnell looking over the top. Apre gets there. Thought he might have used a hand there. Didn't. Through that gap. Not quite successful. 34 minutes in here. It's still 0-0. These will be probably the most two chance-filled games back-to-back that end 0-0. If it ends as is. Which it might not. Because they might be about to score. Jamie Patterson in the box. Oh, did not look comfortable for Norris, but I think there might have been an offside in there. There wasn't. There was. Thank you for the 100 bits, Will. That's very kind of you indeed. Barrington to Brophy. Thank you for the 200 bits, Will. Thank you for the 300 bits, Will. Very generous of you. Thank you, mate. Shooting. Benno. Kai. Hall. O'Connell. I tried a little fancy flick there, didn't work. And Panzu. Suat with another save. This one a bit more expected, a bit more orthodox, but still impressive. It's going to be 0-0 at half-time, thanks to their goalkeeper. You just found this out and you love it. What did you just find out? That you had some bits in your account, or that bits exist and are a thing? You just found the bits. McConnell's up to 62. That was a roar from the crowd, wasn't it? Ibrahim offside. That shut him up. Hall. McConnell. Nearly. Matey. Ibrahim can't get there. Ibrahim. William Mams. Oh no, it's a great ball. Right, come on, Mr. Octopus, stop this. Flipping heck, you don't need to. Oh, Mr. Apparay. The one time we get it past the Octopus. You missed the target. Can I get to that? No. Oh, Xavier. I think that was Joe clearing it. It was. They made a change there, I think. Callum Wright on for Benarus. That was poor though from from their keeper. That could have been another conundrum where we cleared it against our own teammate and it hit a hand and the referee gave a penalty. We've seen that already in this save once before. That's poor from Benno. Here is Ross. And out to Patterson. And Panzu does well enough. Right. Oh. I'm under pressure now. Plymouth got us encamped in our own half and in front of our own box, but Hall has done really well to get into that. Not really got many options elsewhere though, but now Soleil's got himself in a good position. And McConnell's there, and he'll look for Soleil again. Under control, into the middle, and Panzu back across the middle. And a defender in the way. There has to be a goal in this game. There can't not be.
Can the owner of the red car registration BGO4DOM please return to your vehicle? The lights are on.
Well intercepted, Mr. Brophy. Hall. And McConnell and Panzu looking for Soleil on this side. Kaikai's definitely been quieter this season for sure. McConnell. Apparay. Ah, take that, you sea creature! Cambridge 1, Plymouth 0. They have the literal Kraken in goal, and we finally, at last, thank you Johnny Depp, killed the bastard. Bailey off the bench here, trying to make an impact. Looks like he might do as well. It's a decent delivery. Might fall for me. It hasn't. Win that. Well up. Fancy. Unnecessary. Don't care. It worked. Ben Knight. Liam bloody Bennett. He's lost. Oh, I've missed it. I'm glad he's back in his position now, Benno. Patterson has had the better of him today, though. But he's messed that up. Inside. In the middle is Ben Knight. 2 minutes added on. We're going to win this one, but will we win it by 1 or will we win it by 2? It might be the 2. It will be Louis Appere with a brace. Is this our playoff push beginning? Because our form has turned. We'd lost 5 of our last 7. I might go as far as to say we might have won 5 of the next 7. Certainly winning here. That's the last action of the game. Louis Appere at the double. And the Yellows take 3 points back home from the away game at Home Park. Bloody Nora. That was redonkulous. Was Bacon a free agent or was he on loan? Bacon was on loan, wasn't he? Oh no, he was a free agent. For some reason I thought Bacon was a loan player. In which case, let me put him back on my bench. £35,000 travel costs. 2156. Home against Burton is the next game. We just won our last home game. I'm just going to throw Bailey in there just to try and give us a higher overall in each given position. I could throw Bacon at left back, but Purrington, I'm sure, is absolutely good enough. He says this now we'll lose this game. Jinx myself, didn't I? Appere gets another goal, though, but it's not enough. Louis actually stepped up a bit recently, dare I say it. Very much so. And a role update for him as well, is he's still learning that target forward position. He's peaked, but he must be getting up there on the top goal scorer charts for the competition, for the league now. There he is, 9 in 18. Joint second with Kelvin, and only behind Adebayo, who still leads the way. And I bet 7 of those 9 goals have come in the last 5 games, it feels like, for Louis Appere. We say, we haven't won quite as many as I thought we had. But after that Northampton drubbing, we're in a bit of a rough patch. But we've actually gone unbeaten, he says, until the Burton game. We actually went unbeaten since. But it's Stockport next in the FA Cup, away from home. It's a good money earner. So let's do well. Here we go. Seven nine two five. One two two 818. Why am I not using YouTube Shorts? Because I don't have the time to edit shorts as well, Willem. Otherwise, I would be. Just gonna go for a quick toilet break. I shall be back in uno momento.
Hello. Three updated Scoot youth reports. Oh, hello. Bing, bong, bong, bing. Well, we got very lucky whilst unlucky. At least we got a big name for the save with a 94 rated youngster last time. And Evan Rice at 87 as well. They're flying in, these higher potential players now in this save. Obviously, again, continually, we can't use any of them as per the rules, which is fine. There's no reason to say why we can't come back to some of these guys and sign them later down the line. But we just can't use them now. However, this guy, Alex Roberts, at 80 rated, we absolutely can utilise because we have a 71 rated Periodic Campanzu and 4 or 5 play styles for Alex Roberts. I have a feeling in March we might be calling him up. Welsh fullback and, well, dearie me, 3 here that have the potential to get there. 2 of them we could call up. It's just that they're so far away from being anywhere near usable. I think these guys are ones we will probably call up to the... We'll call up and let free, so to speak. I could, and what I don't want to do is obviously have players like that 81 rated guy or 81 potential guy that I could sign him to the first team and sell him for profit. Easy for you to say, but I'm not going to need the money, so I don't want to abuse that because you don't get teams selling 5 youth players a season for money in the lower leagues, so I don't want to abuse that. But the left back absolutely could be usable for us. His 4 play styles are dead ball, whipped pass, quick step, and relentless. And his physicals are already pretty decent, to be fair. We can obviously improve them yet further still, but he is going to be a very usable fullback moving forward. And of course, we've brought in a loanee this year in Finley Munro for fullback. We will not need a loanee moving forward next season. This kid's going to come up and he's going to make the difference for us. He's going to be a good fullback for who knows how long in this save. We'll put some of the others on a play style because obviously we want to try and grow anyone else that might potentially grow and help them kickstart their careers. But most of those players we just called up are probably not going to find their way into our squad, unfortunately for them. But it's not a problem. There's plenty of time for them to improve of their own accord at someone else's club when we release them into the wild. And then if they're good enough at any given moment later down the line, there's absolutely no reason why we can't sign them up when we're a championship side or a Premier League side and they are at their peak potential or close to it. Match day away from home against Stockport in the FA Cup at Edgeley Park on the way. We're going to finish this episode, so we'll be live for like the next 20 minutes or so. 20 to 25 minutes.
There or thereabouts.
And I'm not taking any risks with it potentially crashing on me in those pre-game menus, having just got that set of youth players. So this is what Stockport County's lineup is going to look like here. Corey Adai in goal for them again. Hoskonen, Oluwu, and Brad Hills, Jack Diamond, Oliver Norwood, Lewis Fiorini, Mothersill, Andressen, Camps, and Wooten in their 3-back again. I think we beat them last time we played them. Hello, Lewis Bates at 70 rated. You're pretty good. I remember he played the last game. I remember Corey Adite being bloody huge as well. But he couldn't get down to the one low ball we played, or low finish we put in. I think we won by a goal to 0 against Stockport. It might have even maybe been 2 late on. So we've beaten them so far this season. I am playing
with a slightly rotated side, but we still should be good enough here to get the result, please. We're in good form. I tell you who else is in good form. Louis bloody Apparay. He's on fire at the minute. And hopefully that fire won't be extinguished at the minute. Kelly over the bar. Not that I can recall off the top of my head, Mike, at the minute. Unless Tom Cleverley at Rotherham is a new one. Just don't think it is. It was indeed our actual round 2 tie IRL, yeah. Camps to Diamond to Fiorini. Deflected. Will be a corner. This game live on TNT Sports, as you can see above me, rather than Sky Sports, as it's an FA Cup tie. It's actually... Oh, good save. It's actually the literal replaying of Cambridge's real-life second round tie this year. We've got Birmingham City in the third round, IRL now. We hope to make it to the second round in this save now. And they've opened up at the back here, and Apparay's in behind. And Louis is absolutely on top of his game at the moment. That's another one for him. Well, nobody showed any interest in him in the summer after a solid season last year. Becoming more and more concerned that he's putting himself front and centre of the shop window at the minute, just as January's approaching round the corner. We'll make the most of him whilst we've got him. Norwood. Camps. Kelly. Nice. And all ref. It should only be a yellow, but it was late and it wasn't that well timed. It is just a yellow for their captain today. Ollie Norwood, who apparently had scored 2 goals in his last game for them. If he had gotten himself sent off here, that would really have scuppered them. Already a 0-0 down. And then maybe going a man down too. Might even be 2-0 down soon if Odin Bailey has anything to do about it against his former club. So we're going to go all the way with him. Nadai makes the save. Well done. Take the corner himself though, Bailey, after dusting himself down. And Apparay and Zeno with the worst first touch you've seen, or second touch as it happened, for a while. Oh my God, it's chaos back there. I missed the man, thankfully, otherwise I might have taken his foot off. It's Mothersill up against Liam Bennett, 27th minute. Stockport on the counter-attack from my corner. Might find themselves an equaliser here, but they won't. They might. They haven't. Good on Finley. Bosch. Andressen. Into Norwood. William Bennett. Actually turned towards the Stockport man there, which could have been awkward. Nice. And on its way. And Ben Knight now. And this is the obvious thing to do. And he's fucked the pass up. Camps. That's a good ping. Another silver. Oh, never mind. You got Cheltenham away, which is proper boring. Ground tick though. Maybe if you're going to go. Bailey. Knight. Is that Bristol City away for Watford, Mike, or Bristol City away for Arsenal? Fiorini. Straight at Hall that. Monroe, Kelly, and Bailey. Oh. Woodson. Great ball out to Mothersill. Considering we've dominated so far, we have to remember it is still only 1. I feel very comfortable in this game right now. That just means that you can maybe get a little bit complacent, make some mistakes, and cost yourself the advantage that you've currently built it for yourself. But we've built it for ourselves, and we still have it for the time being. I've had 3 chances, though. They're not out of it. Oh, you've never been to an away game with Leicester? Mate, you're missing out. Away days are the best. If you get the chance, I'd definitely recommend it. Atmosphere at away days is just so much better. Kelly. Knight. Should have gone over the top. Should have gone over the top. Andressen. And Diamond. And Wootton. Callum Camps. It's beyond me. It's not beyond Liam Bennett. Back at him. They made a change. But clearly here the home fans trying to urge their side forward here. They are a big club, Stockport County, for the level. I have to be honest. They've obviously fallen back down into non-league and then come back now up to League One level and are looking like they're having a... No, Will! Look like they're having a really good season in League One as well. To try and get this year in real life, to try and get themselves back to Championship level. Oh, dear me. In fact, I think they were top of League One and then they've dropped down into the playoffs, so they could maybe have been doing better, and I think that hit a hand. It did. It hit the elbow of Mr. Hills. And it's going to be a penalty for Cambridge here to make it 2-0. Can't quite believe it. You can see how frustrated he is. I think it did hit him on the elbow. And he's jumped up at it like that. You can't do that. It's Shane Lavery that's on the penalty this time around. Oh, sure, just give me all the pressure by zooming in on my managerial guy, especially considering I missed my last bloody penalty. Look how big a die looks in between the sticks at 6'8". Not that it stops Shane Lavery popping it in the top left-hand corner. 2-0 Yellers. Oh, Bristol City for Watford. I mean, it might be boring, but it's also a difficult tie. Arsenal got Portsmouth away. I was going to say ground tick, but not really, is it, for you as a Watford fan too? Might be for some Arsenal fans. With it being a while since Pompey were top tier. Shit. Bennett. Bailey. Oh, on its way. Ben Knight's in. Could be, should be, and is not. 3. Could be, should be, and still isn't. 3. Where are you going? Oh, great ball into Andressen. Just held it up a little bit too long. Oh, it's poor from Bailey. It's not a very good ball. Walton. Mothersill. It's a nice turn. He's still going. That's a brilliant finish by Lewis Bate off the bench here. Their highest rated player. They've called on the big boys and he's brought them back into it at 2-1. And this one is not a done deal. Mothersill's just ruined Liam Bennett there, well and truly. Bailey. Andressen. The ball over the top. Oh, it hit a hand. It hit their hand. Benno. Bailey. Trying to get away. And doing so. Very well indeed. Bailey. Edge of the box. It's Ben Knight. On his left. Oof. Stung the palms of the keeper. Trying to get it across into the far corner and wasn't quite able to do so. Lavery does the right thing there in ensuring we keep the ball. Rather than trying to head it back in towards danger. Hall. And Lavs again. On the right. Into the middle. Towards the back post where Bailey would have been waiting if he was a little bit further in. I haven't been massively impressed with Odin Bailey, I have to be honest. He's one of my highest rated players now at 69. He was 66 when we signed him, 65 when we signed him, 66 I think. And then grew to 67 as a centre mid. Safe. Safe. And then we changed him to a right mid and he's grown from 67 to 69. But doesn't play like a 69 rated player, or at least doesn't play like our other 69 rated players. He's got good dribbling, and he is well rounded. He's a good squad player, similar to Tyrese Hall. Better than in some areas on paper, but I can't say he wows me, Odin Bailey, but he doesn't underperform, if you know what I mean. He doesn't ever play exceptionally well, but he also doesn't play badly ever. So he's just reliable, which is we can really ask for at this stage, isn't it, really, I suppose. So we're through to the next round of the FA Cup. We only get travel costs of that, £16,000, so that'll be £1,600 for the spreadsheet, and then I'm not sure what we get for a win in the FA Cup, because we lost last time we did the FA Cup first round. FA Cup, let's have a look. First round win, £45,000. Holy moly! Prize money, FA Cup first round win, 45 grand. This is why the FA Cup's so important. That's more than half a week's wages paid for the squad, which we'll absolutely take. Well, in the league we've dropped to 11th, but I mean we're level on points with 8th, so we're 8th as far as I'm concerned. We're absolutely having a great time of things right now in the league. And long may it continue with 4 points off the playoffs, which is really not far. Also only 7 points off 20th. So all it takes is a run of form the other way and we could go... It really is a game of snakes and ladders in lower league football in England, isn't it? But at the minute, we are the ladder, not the snake. That'll be all for me for today. Thank you very much for watching, guys. Do drop the video a like if you've enjoyed. Make sure you subscribe to the channel so you don't miss out on more. And hopefully you'll join me tonight for another Journeyman as well. I'll see you then. Right, I think my food is available. It is. I'm just going to go and grab my dinner, chat. I should be back in a moment. Huzzah! He has food. Right. What is that? That's RTG S25. The octopus episode. Playing against the literal Kraken. Can you like the video already? If you don't want, you can try. I did, Enzo. Thank you for the comment, mate. I saw it whilst we were live and mentioned it at the time. Appreciate it, dude. So what does that... I'm going to run out of room in the academy at this rate. Got 16 players in there at the minute. I don't know how many players you can have. Oh, to be fair, if we do end up with no room, we've got plenty we are only planning on releasing and not actually using. '94. Bloody hell. Who was the last truly world class Scottish CDM? Don't say McSauce. Again, lots of playstyles on youngsters this year, which I'm not used to seeing, which is quite refreshing. I mean, this guy's got fucking 5. He's got 5, Jeff. Right, just make a note on my whiteboard. Cardiff Chelsea's underway at the minute. Put that on above me rather than the darts for now. Truro 1-0 up against Wealdstone. Ryan will be happy. Looks like a relatively even game, judging by the stats. Chelsea-Cardiff so far. No idea what I want in the January window at all, Will, to be honest. Thursday, James. We're live all day tomorrow. Honestly, I don't think I'd be against a playoff promotion this year in the RTG, because that'll make the championship so fucking difficult. Yeah, normal times tomorrow. It's been a bit of a topsy-turvy past couple of weeks, hasn't it? Really. I mean, since I got unwell, it's been a bit. But and that was unwell twice. It's basically since the beginning of October, it's been utter chaos in the household. Really, with Nat being unwell, me being unwell, Jude being unwell, events, family visits, EA meetings and events. No, absolutely not realistic. I'd say, if anything, we've seen more sides in recent times get back-to-back promotions than we normally do.
sometimes more often from National League to League One as opposed to League Two to the Championship, but it's really not without the realms of possibility as well. Right. I can't even remember what happened in this first one. Oh yeah, that was one that was actually all the entertainment in the world, wasn't it? Yeah, literally. Wrexham did it, Stockport nearly did it, Bradford might do it. Don't know who's Cardiff's manager actually, Davidenko, off the top of my head. Saw someone in chat will be able to enlighten you. Evening, Ben, how are you, mate? Welcome back to the road to offer us some Rovers. More to come, I hope. And then hopefully, fortunately, heading into the match day again. It's Rotherham with the someone's wages for a week. It's so tight in the league right now. Really? What their team looks like. Finished work for the year on Friday. Nice. Oh, it's good. 9 goals. 9 goals in 7 games for a Luton for Luton Town here at this level. Just the obvious standouts for Barry
Luton
Murphy
Town here at this level. I'll just skip it because it's going to wait 10 years for the actual.
No worries,
graphics to pop
Villa.
up.
Thank you for the support, mate, and the bits.
Josh
Appreciate it,
Keane
dude.
goal
See you
actually
tomorrow,
isn't
mate.
that great at 68. Obviously good, but he's not on the right sides this season in terms of rating. One of the better sides in the division, but it's very rare that kit is available. But I hope so, because I really do with some. Apparate. Oh, it's well done, Mengi. Apparate. Oh, it's well done by Mengi. They're good in the right areas, I think, this Luton side. Strong.
The plan is to maybe do a German realistic RTG next year, Enzo. So yes, there is the opportunity to potentially have an RTG outside of England again.
Really,
we may well do a German realistic
striker,
RTG next year.
And then a decent midfielder in Archer or Clark, not sure which. And they are. Rephrase, it's either mid-level League One or bottom end National League level, all the way up to the Premier League and back down to League Bloody One. Pelly run it there as well. Nicely done by Pelly, run it there. Nicely done. Run it there as well. Louis Apparate. Of course, it had to be him that was going to score the goal, wasn't it? It couldn't have been anyone else. Man's just gone live. Hi.
Is it the same same destination as yesterday?
Okay.
Obviously, we're at significantly lower view accounts today, so it won't be make as much of an impact as usual, Ben. But I'm happy to obviously send the raid wherever you'd like.
He does now.
In fact, before we lose any more viewers, I'd be happy to do it now, and I'll just continue. I'll just continue powering on with the editing off camera. Where am I sending everyone, Ben? Where am I sending everyone? Rick and Rory are live at the minute. Grego 1410. consider it done. So that's all for today, chat. Thank you very much for watching. Head on over and join Grego, who I presume is going to be playing Football Manager. That's where Ben likes to send us to other FM content creators. Join me tomorrow, regular day tomorrow for the first time in what feels like fucking forever. At least I hope it's going to be a regular day anyway. Now's when the mods start fucking up. Thank you for your support today. Appreciate it.